Hello everyone, welcome back. Let me make sure my audio is working. I think we're going to be all good here. We are continuing our Bree run from the other day. A little bit. I think we're going to be all cool. Got audio. Excellent. A little bit, let's just call it what it is. It was sloppy. We had a lot of problems with our build. Everything was falling apart a little bit, but you know, now it should all be just a little bit better. We're happy to have 2 barricades. I think I might still keep the bludgeon in Magnus's deck just for fun. No other real reason. Probably get rid of an intercept. I tend to like 3 helping hands in the deck. This should be good. Then let's see, what else? What else should we get rid of? Looks like there's a lot to do for Valerion's deck. He's doing a lot right now. Okay. So I think... I hate to say it, but I'm going to buy Divine Powers to make things smoother. Hello, Kivon. Hope you're doing well today. But I'm hoping later we don't need Divine Powers. It's a genuine goal of mine. Then we could take the fortune telling here. I think upgraded's probably pretty good. And then we need to get Bree some stuff. So, goodbye Benediction. I think goodbye Curse of Blood. Oh, we have Blood Alchemy. I forgot we got that at the end of last time. That's actually really nice. Imbued Shield is questionable for me for sure. I think I'm just going to get rid of it. Vampiric Frenzy definitely gets to get gone. I think I'll get rid of a Life Tap and then probably an Inner Fire as well. Hopefully we don't need those as much. Anemic Chill might be okay. I'm doing well. What about you? I'm doing good. Just getting back after hanging out with my family. So, it's a nice day. Right, we have Heat Surge. I don't know if I'll need as many Clarities in Valerion's deck. Hard to say. Blood Alchemy is going to be pretty crucial though. I think Uproot's a lot less important on our Turtle Man. So we're going to get rid of at least one. Probably get rid of that Benediction as well. Probably get rid of the Inner Fire. And maybe a Clarity. Probably get rid of this Anemic Chill. It's like, it's nice for setting up his Sharpened Sai sometimes, but I don't know if that's what I want to be doing most of the time. And Magnus should be good on the vulnerable, especially because we got another Piercing Howl. So I feel like Magnus kind of has things covered. Oh, we have Taste of Blood here too. Maybe I keep that. Still relying on healing from Leech. It's important. Right, but we're going to be slow. We don't have speed control up front. Yeah, we're gonna need the healing from Leech, unfortunately. Okay. Oh, oof. Scroll of Intellect, I think it's still a goodbye. Pretty much no matter what. Oh, we just have Scroll Speed appearing immediately, right? We don't have the Bookworm at this point. Guess there's no need for Bookworm. We can just buy the upgraded Scroll of Intellect. It's probably worthwhile. Upgraded Scavenge is good. Put it in our hand. Okay, we need Pummel. Pummel's super important. Pummel's incredibly important. Bree's deck sucks too, so we have to fix that. It's got 3 intercepts in it. I can't wait to get rid of those. And an Intimidate that we can easily get rid of. Alright, those are all easy things to get rid of. Next, I mean, Sunder Armor is not particularly good. Neither is Standard Bearer, though sometimes we're using that. I think probably a Pommel could go. And then maybe the Sunder Armor goes. It's high base damage, but we don't really care about that much. The vulnerability is likely to not be super useful. It was fine for Act 1, but I think we can get rid of it now. The Bluff, we should probably change to be a draw. I think that'll be helpful. And then Helping Hand, we could also get rid of if we happen to be able to buy anything else for Bree. Like a Blood Rage. Blood Rage could be good for playing certain cards. If we aren't getting enough Energize, we could buy another Bluff. Bluff is definitely going to be a good card for Bree. There's a lot of different decent options. Pulverize is not one of them, unfortunately. It's worse than Pummel. It just doesn't do as much damage. Even with only crack applied, which is the sad part. That's the real sad part, is like the thing that it scales with, it doesn't scale hard enough with to be better than just a same 2-cost card that hits more. I don't know, maybe if there's a version of Pulverize that hit like the whole team that had like less scaling, that'd be usable and also cool. And also fit into the theme of applying crack more later. I don't know, that actually sounds really cool to me. And probably should exist in the game. That nature sure is unforgiving. Yeah, it sure is unforgiving. Nature's really good. Our deck is not, though. Our deck in its entirety is kind of just whatever. I'm going to actually make this Ground Slam not disappear, because we have repetition training. I think getting this to be a usable card is probably worthwhile as well. Whether we want to make it a reduced cost completely or not, kind of doesn't make a difference energy-wise, other than if we want to play a punch later. I think for this act, we're probably playing punches more often than other cards, or pummels if we have to, but yeah. I don't know if there's like another AoE card that like I should be getting for Bree. Probably is. There's probably a lot of things that we need. Like Shield Slam, there's the card. Okay. In all seriousness, Conviction should be fine. Defensive Aura, then plus Barricades. Yeah, these are all things that we're going for to have better damage. Not great damage. Right, Blood Alchemy we'd love to get upgraded, but I'm hoping just to find like free upgrades for both Blood Alchemy and Divine Power, I suppose. Bernard. Guess we don't really want Healing Rain. Detoxify will be useful against the Hydra fight, so I'm likely to keep it here. Then we have a bunch of Clarities. I like wish I could find another punch or something for Bree to grab, but there's probably nothing that is good enough to replace Helping Hand, and probably Standard Bearer as well. Though Standard Bearer, like I said, will have some uses. Oh, you're in green? We are in green. It's going to be a long road. Dispel is probably something I should have as well. Like, just generally, I should have Dispel. Even just the regular Dispel Magic's probably worth it. Unfortunately. I do hate to say it. Okay. Well, it's gonna be gross. Item-wise, we do have some interesting things. I wish I could take Stone Amulet on Magnus. Something I also realized last time, I forgot to give Magnus a speed-up perk for Forest Crown, which is bad. But we'll give him Steadfast Boots, so he has some real resistances to hide behind. And then also, the immunity to Shackles and Slow might be super useful for him. So I think this is good. Alternatively, we give that to Valerion, and we give Magnus like Veteran Armor. One of those things is probably a good idea. Which one? You tell me. I think Veteran Armor probably goes on Bernard, actually. I think we need survivability. It's the most critical thing for us. Oh, and then we talked about getting Lychee, which is super important here. I think actually we do buy Lychee. That is a big buy since we have the Blade now. Right, yeah, Bloodletter's Fang. Super good with Lychee and Blood Amulet. This means that we can pop enemies first turn as soon as we level up. And get +1 Leech application. It's going to be huge. I'm hoping that goes actually a long way in our future fights here. It's going to have to. We have Purple Fanaticism. We have a Upgrade Life Tap. Maybe we get another Fanaticism down the line that stays in the deck. More energy on Valerion is going to be good. We're going to want to overcharge Blood Alchemy and Divine Power at points. and Arcane Drain. We do have the gain energy back on playing a 6-cost card, so that's all good. Okay. Surely this is part of the run that won't be bad. Surely. Do you have the pop at 18 perk? We do have the pop at 18 perk, yeah. So that's why it'll explode still at 18 and not at 34. But yeah, Magnus is running that right now. So then it's going to apply Leech. So yeah, it's a very strong combo to get all of those items lined up together. It makes it worthwhile running, popping Leech on all monsters every turn. Should make Hydra a lot easier. As long as we like live through a turn, we should heal back to full on pretty much everybody that doesn't have Decay. Which is why I think this Dispel Magic is important, and why I think Detoxify is important. I think, honestly, Anemic Chill is less important to me now. Thinking that through. Sharpen Sai, I might still want, early on, it's going to be nice. Isn't it a bit odd to grab a perk without Blunt? I thought Resist would be more valuable. Well, okay, so the interesting thing about it is because we're popping it to do Chill, we are lowering the resistances. I didn't take the Chill perk. I thought, oh, because we let, oh, Sigrun had the perk on. Oh, well, okay. Man, I really wasn't thinking things through yesterday at all. Gosh, the more I look at this, the more I just like, I want to redo everything, but we're not. We're going to stick through it for now. Okay, well, it was supposed to reduce resistances per chill charge, which was also going to be useful for the slowdown of enemies and stuff. That was the original plan. Whatever, we don't need it. We have Vulnerable. We have Bernard. He'll give Vulnerable later in more. So it'll be fine. My faith has never wavered. I think it should. Taste of Blood. Are we going to be wanting that early on? I think like maybe early on. We'll get rid of it next act for sure. If not this act. I'm gonna get rid of the, I should get rid of the Punch on Magnus probably. And then probably the Intercept. There you go. Magnus has a much cleaner deck now. Life Surge is fine. It'll help us pop things faster. Good luck. Still a hard comp. Well, it's a hard comp and gonna be rough. Sadly gotta go. Might pop in later. Glad to see you. Thanks for joining in, Bin Bin. Also, thanks for reminding me that I don't have the perks that I hoped I had. Which is, well, yeah. That's what I get for making a build completely on stream and not thinking through the build before I started. That's on me. I should think things through a little bit more. But hey, that's part of the fun. You know what? We're just having fun on this build. We're messing around. We're going to get going. I'm going to rethink all the choices I've made in this run. Alright. So Boar's actually super scary. Boar stuns Magnus every turn, basically. If we're unlucky. I think we're still going to go probably the top route. We do have a pet trainer down here. Not a bad call to go to, potentially. I don't know if we have anybody who interacts nicely with the Altar of Songs. I think the frog gets us like a free upgrade, but nobody else does, maybe? I don't know. Maybe Sigrun would. Maybe Bernard does. I don't know. Could try that out. Otherwise, I think going up top is usually a bit better. Refugees from the Deep. We get a free... we can go full lightning run. Time to change. Alright. There, what makes the game spicy and interesting? Yeah. Little mistakes. Chaotic Wind's pretty dangerous to do. This fight's going to be hard because the boar exists, and then the worm does big damage, but let's try the Chaotic Wind. I think we're still faster on Magnus, at least. So, having a bit of block early may guide us all the way through. I didn't buy Entrench on Magnus either, which is probably a big mistake. He really needs Entrench. Okay, we got Captain's Howl. That's not bad. We got Inspire already on Valerion, so let's make sure everybody's got full vulnerable. We got block. Oh, right, our speeds are all bad because Bree still needs a frickin' different equipment than Forest Banner. That's not going to make the run any easier. Alright, well, Forest Banner it is. I guess Ground Slam? Sure. Yep. Boar still has about the same amount of HP as this champion monster. That's fine. And Magnus gets stunned next turn. Not a problem. We'll heal up later. Alright. Okay. I think we're in for a time. Boar does get chilled out. At least we're gonna have energy and draw here. Might as well get some energy on our boy, and then we have Conviction for some more resists. Magnus could have something there. Give a little bit of Inspire to Valerion, probably pretty important. Give ourselves as best training as we can. Get rid of the pommels, keep the repetition training, sure. All of that seems sensible so far. Maybe do another fortune telling or another dispel, one of the two. I think this turn's pretty important for how we want to survive. Yeah, I think that was just for the Inspire, and honestly, I don't regret it. Chaotic Winds being fun. Unfortunately, the worm does a lot of physical damage. We're not going to have block, and he's going to be stealthed. Yep, there's the sleep. Stun is a fun mechanic. This boar is so stupid. Well, they're healing. Hello, Lucky. I missed last episode. I saw the vid and was yelling at you. Have no vulnerable playing physical. We have vulnerable. The VOD can't hear you. It's true. But we have the vulnerable perk. That I'm pretty sure we have, right? We definitely have that. Yeah, we have vulnerable on enemies is doing the physical reduction by 8%. So at least there's that. We can do a bit of this, and then I guess we'll just Arcane Drain for a bit. Oh, I don't know. Oh, the parrot stealth too. Perfect. I guess I'll hit this for 6 just to get some energy, and then we'll maybe give Bernard a little bit of something here. Yeah. Alright. Well, it's time for Unforgiving Nature. We've got Ground Slam. I guess we might as well use Ground Slam. And then we could repetition training a Ground Slam back. It's pretty good. Now we don't have anything else to hit, but like, it was solid. We just hope we don't die from the physical damage that this guy deals. Which is honestly a thing. Okay, Magnus needs some healing. The Clarities are going to get a lot less useful here as time goes on. Right, we don't have the mages for the Inspire for Bree, because we don't have Sigrun. Man, I really wish we had Sigrun for Act 2. It would make everything so smooth. But alas, here we are. Alright. Holy crap. Yeah, I thought something like that might happen. Shoot. We're just shy of popping. Well. Magnus wins. Magnus wins. But Valerion's at 8 HP. Depending on the next fight, that could be spicy. But the next fight should be easy. We should actually be able to heal somewhat. I'm mildly hopeful. And if we're able to go, we should heal. Like, it looks spicy, but we're alive, so it should be fine. We definitely steal. It's super important that Bree gets purple Stone Maul. Sure, why not? Doesn't really matter that it's purple, but it's fun. And then we have War Banner to grab. Hunt somebody. I guess Dirty Bandages is like the least useful. Who's got the powerful perks? Valerian does. Yeah. I mean, it's nice as a just in case. I don't think we need anything else. We like veteran armor. We wouldn't want to replace any of these armors. And then our rings also we don't want to replace. So we take gold. We save, we fight, we help the leader of the Crocomen. Then we'll make our decision later on whether I'm getting a pet trainer or not. Pet trainer has some legitimate uses. We got draw on Magnus. That's pretty sweet. My entire routing, I feel like, has changed as well, like in terms of what I want to do. We'll give reinforce on Bree because it makes better use of infuse at times. Okay, also right, war paint. Right, forgot about all this. Ground slam, I guess. Now we're playing crack on hit though, so it should be a lot more relevant. Alright, healing is a high priority. But do I heal with Arcane Drain? Possibly. Possibly we just do both. Yeah. That sounds somewhat intelligent to me. Because we can do Divine Power, do Draw, and we can do Arcane Drain just to get that little bit of healing going. So we don't die from, like, bleed or something. And we have Expected Prophecies. We can't really slow this guy down enough. I guess if we gave Magnus 3 fast, he could maybe get there. Would have been worthwhile. I think Divine Power plus Fortune Telling just guarantees us a win on the next turn. And that's what we should take. But I'm not sure about that play. Just because this lizard might end up... Valerian might just die. Oh, of course they targeted him. Okay, but they didn't target him this time. We're good. Whew. Always sketchy. Never a dull moment here. Wouldn't want that. At least also Bree and Valerian got stalled equally. So they're pretty fine. We got the loot if I wanted it. Occident isn't terrible. Scavenge a Fortune Telling maybe, that's even better. Yeah, get rid of Pommel Strike. Okay. And now, like most things, will go down pretty quickly. That heal. That heal's huge. So yeah, turtle. Guess we have just extra draw. Don't necessarily want a dark ritual. I guess we could fanaticism. Do all the things. Alright. Valerian's mostly healed. He's got Wolfguard, so he should be somewhat survivable. I don't expect to go down here. Ground Slam's pretty big. Then we pick up another Ground Slam. Probably does the trick. He's taking plus 31 damage taken, right? So, yeah. We get there. The damage is good. Don't think Shake It Off or Flash Heal or any of these are really going to be what we want. Purple Spike Shield. On a Thorns run, I enjoy it. Non-Thorns, though, it's definitely a no-go. Thermal Amulet's funny. Not really takeable here. Rusty Armor, if we were going for the super self-rust build on Bernard, we could consider it, but we're not. And then we don't have spells that we play. So Mystical Staff doesn't really seem like it would do anything for us. Which kind of leaves nothing. I guess this is a big no-take. Darn. There's an argument to take Thermal Amulet on Bernard. But they're purple? They are purple. The purple's so cool looking. Yeah, it's sad not to take the purples. And we don't want Rusty Armor on Valerion, right? That's never the play? That's never the play. That sounds wrong. Oh, and I was just double checking. There's no, like, random, just generic potion we can take here, unfortunately, on Bree. That's another thing we would consider. I remember Rusty Armor used to be self-burn corn tech. Self-burn corn tech? Ooh, how so? Yeah, how do you use that in self-burn? Chime's like, I'm trying to piece it together, but I just can't. There's an argument for just upgrading Mimi. I think the rewards are a lot better this way. This is a lot more combats. We get a free boat. Unless this is like a free card upgrade or something. If we got a free card upgrade here with somebody, then that would be worth it, but I don't think Bernard does that. Also, that's a call-in, so like, let's not. We'll definitely get Gustav's loot. Not at all. Big Fat Resist reliably picked up. I'm pretty sure it got nerfed. Ah, gotcha. Yeah, I mean, it's pretty... the vulnerable is pretty considerable. Okay, the Inspire did not hit Valerion. We do have a slow. We can slow down everybody. Aren't able to play guard. Can play repair armor. Not the turn I want to play Unforgiving Nature, unfortunately. Right. I'm just like, right, we have like no power to take out an enemy first turn. Just the... Phew, man, our speed tie getting fixed is gonna fix so much of our run. Because it really hurts right now. Gonna speed up Magnus in case he gets slowed down somehow. I don't think we'll need one more turn on the turtle. Just shouldn't be the case. Then I'm gonna slow down this guy considerably because, like, we don't want him going again. He does too much damage. Jellyfish does a lot of damage too. Cool, we got our Divine Power. It's definitely part of what we're looking for. Give our Inspire. Then we could just apply Rust, I guess, somewhere. Sure. That's fine. 42 Frost just like that, huh? Yeah, 42 Frost is just like that. With a full team heal on top of it. It was great. I think Rust is super strong. I know I've mentioned it before, but I think it's really good. Alright. Magnus is not very susceptible to dying. Valerion's gonna heal the whole team now. Like, full health. Just like that. Even more full health. Don't know why I would play Life Tap in this situation now that I think about it. For more than 2 seconds. Definitely fortune telling though. Go to the Broken Bone. We want to go all the way through our deck. I also want Repetition Chaining Ground Slam, so that's kind of hard. But I guess we go all the way through now. Whatever, hopefully we get there. Oh, he had Decay, that's why he didn't heal to full. I was curious about that. Okay, we got Unforgiving Nature. So, yeah, that should be it. It's just like, Unforgiving. Plus a Ground Slam, right? Like, why are we doing so little damage? I guess we only have 4 blasts, so it's not a whole ton. That's what the crack is for. There we go. Ah, yeah. Good times. And now, yeah, now we just finished the fight. We already drew Sharpened Sai, so I guess we could have gotten Scavenge and had it happen. That would have been good as well. I don't want another Helping Hand. I don't think that's that important. Prismatic Field is just going to be less good than Defensive Aura for us in every way. Prismatic Field, its base version maybe should get a buff or something. I don't know. Otherwise, like, base Defensive Aura is just better. Or maybe it should get, like, common rarity instead. I wouldn't mind Prismatic Field common. That would actually be really cool instead of uncommon. I missed half an hour. Oh, no. Well, it's okay. We're still here and doing fine. Steel Skin. There's no argument for it because we're not going to be doing the... Yeah, we don't have the Fortify stacking shenanigans on Magnus. So, whatever I was about to say, disregard. And yeah, I still like 3 Helping Hands, because we still need Magnus to block, and apply Slow, and apply Vulnerable, and apply Inspire to some degree, but yeah, all these are skips. Don't worry, I haven't died yet. Yep. Combat for the village. I also haven't gotten rid of the Forest Banner yet. Super disappointing. Need Inspire here. Don't need Inspire on the first turn. Don't have anything to dispel. Valerian evades. It's good. Need a little bit of that. Big Croc goes. Does... Okay, mostly front hero damage, but we have Reinforce, so we survive through the vulnerable. Could play the Ground Slam, could not. There's good arguments for both. Yeah, let's play it. I guess I could get a repetition training for a punch there as well. Okay, Valerian actually taking damage here. I don't mind because we'll heal up. I think we level up after this fight as well, which is very, very good for us. Now, as for the speeds, probably want to get Magnus up there. Debating whether Defensive Aura makes any sense in this fight, only for 2 base damage on Bree, so probably not. Conviction, likewise, probably not something we need. Don't hate double scavenge, actually. And then we can slow down one of these Croco dudes for a little bit. Give Bree some powerful this way, in case we don't find a divine power. But we did. Ooh, but is that what we play? That's the real question. Dilute would be good, so we don't take more damage on Valerian. It's huge for us. Get to apply Rust that way too. Oh no, it has to cost energy, right? Of course, of course. Oh, I guess we don't care about Inspire that much. Whoops. Okay, but we do care about Fortune Telling quite a bit. And we want to get rid of all the things that aren't helpful there. Apply some buffer. Maybe Dilute again. The bleed is heavy on this fight. And then we could Dilute one more time. Why not? Just get rid of all the bleed. Oh, but we get rid of the buffer too on Magnus, which I suppose is pretty important. Maybe we ought not have done that. Slow down the enemies. That's kind of good. Apply another barricade, sure. I feel pretty safe. We don't have the statuses on us. And then we're gonna heal to full, get some vitality, but we didn't have the vitality perk, so it's a lot less vitality than it should be. Because I made every mistake on this run, is what it feels like. Okay. And now everything should go bye-bye. Unforgiving Nature, Ground Slam. Huge. Let me just do another Ground Slam, probably. Yeah. Great. HP Valerian, so much healing. It's so much healing. You really have to get everything to go just right, but it feels so good when it happens. Like, you really, really want Bloodletter's Fang. That nature is so unforgiving. Yeah. Yeah. Lucky us. The on-hit crack, like, we just start, like, it's funny, our damage starts out so low that it doesn't look like we'll be able to finish the fight. But by the time we play our second Unforgiving Nature, everything's, like, or the second what's it called card? AoE card. Everything's dead. So Tactician, actually going to be pretty good on Bree. We want this for later. All sorts of skills that we use on Bree to up her Fury, up other stuff. It's really nice. Where is Hatred? Yeah, where is it? So this is where I'm at a bit of an impasse. We want to stack Rust pretty quickly. I have faith that we'll stack Rust fairly quickly. And better with Healer Duality right now than Corrosion. And even though this is nice for vulnerable charges, I think Magnus is taking care of enough of our vulnerable charges that we'll go Healer Duality. Then we'll probably do Ancient Shell and then Alcahest, which will also give us more vulnerable, more Rust charges, so hopefully that'll be good. So yeah, I'm pretty sure Healer Duality is fine. On this different note, we should look at the Smuggler's Cache. Oh. We just get a box of items. Oh, it's the same box of items. Oh, but this time Stone Maul isn't purple. Interesting. But we could have the purple of the other items. Rusty Armor purple actually could have been very interesting on Bernard. Potentially. That, well. I mean, we can't more purple the stone. Unfortunately, it just goes back to being non-purple. Its Hard Amulet won't work well for us either. We want to keep this, so yeah. Darn, we don't really have anything to take here. Yeah, Rusty Armor would be cool, but we already didn't take the previous one, and I don't like Rusty Armor for getting vulnerable on us. Like, it really does matter for a lot of fights. I'm sure there's some where we have vulnerable, but just having the base 15 health and resistances with no vulnerable is very nice. But purple starts to change the equation immensely. Like, it takes a lot more hits for us to get enough vulnerable on us to go too far down. And we don't have the vulnerable stacking on Bernard yet, so yeah, this is unfortunately just a big no take here. Save the game. Skill runes. Okay, so we waited on Valerion, so actually we could probably figure out the runes, which is kind of interesting. This is super likely. Child of the Storm. Right, that's all we get, isn't it? Right, I think I did that before, and it also was disappointing to me. Okay, so here we're gonna level up. Although we might want to wait for the next, like, enter the mini boss fight arena thing. +1 curse, yeah, it's not that bad. We're not filtering Valerion's deck most of the time before he goes. So it should be okay. Gosh, we really want all of these. No card remove here either is definitely unfortunate. Tabula Rasa is also super unfortunate because there's no way we take out any monster before they go. The reward for it isn't very high. We can skip out 160 golden shards to not have a very tedious fight that I'm sure we could win. But I just don't want to. I don't want to go through that suffering. Alright. Valerion needs the cards. Bree needs to keep the block. Everybody else has reinforce, so we shouldn't take too much damage. That's a double hit 3 times? That's crazy. On a non-champion? DLC enemy, man. DLC enemies. See, we have Pummel, which does actually, like, a surprising amount of damage. Like, yeah, like, we play Unforgiving Nature, there's a chance the spider dies. That's crazy. No support. Full health here on Magnus, despite all the damage he took. You'll love to see it. Magnus could be sped up. Oh, right, he's frosted right now. That's why he's slow. Yeah, we'll speed him back up. We'll give ourselves some resistances to chill. Wait, none of these are DLC enemies, I thought? No, the rat's a DLC enemy. They came sooner than some, but definitely later than others. It was a good time to get a purple fortune. Oh, right. Oh, gosh. Right. We have, like, actually a really good play. I don't know if Sharpened Sai is actually part of our play, but we can Make fortune telling cheap. Get rid of the hatch here. We can scavenge that fortune telling again to make it free, which is super gross. And by gross, I mean awesome. And now it's free permanently. That's so good. All right, then we want to draw a Captain's Hell. Yeah, that's exactly what I wanted to draw a game. You got it. You did it. Guess we don't care about Wolfguard. Game understood. Figured it out. So Captain's Howl, Piercing Howl, full resistances there. Might as well give draw to Valerian, and then we'll shake it off. Rat is still faster, unfortunately. Oh, we should have slowed it down one more, so it wouldn't be faster. That was my bad. I didn't realize I only had one slow on it. Ooh. So well trained, yeah. Sure, being released later than others. Not DLC, but later. Yeah, I mean, technically it's DLC in the fact that it's downloadable content, but I guess that's usually referred to as free LC. It came with the sewers update, which didn't always used to exist. There didn't always used to be sewers in Feyborg. But how nice that there are now. Okay. Given the fact that Bree's just going to end the fight this next turn, I guess I don't really need to dig deep. Alright. Oh, right. Skills are free. Oh, on the level up. That's so good. It's actually really good. Actually. Huh. We didn't get Unforgiving Nature. Which I guess I knew. So we don't end the fight this next turn, probably. Maybe. There's actually... That remains to be seen. Like I said, that remains to be seen. We have just enough damage. I guess we don't end it, because technically we still have people going. Neurotoxin? Okay, I do damage somewhat. You're immune to poison though, but now you get to go. We can remove our own poison, so we get to heal up a little bit. So we have 11 crack. That's one shy of our max charges, which means this crack is doing plus 124 damage at just 39. That's going to be so fun. I'm super excited for that late game. Who needs Unforgiving Nature? Free LC is really funny. I'm keeping that. Feel free. Second Sharpened Sigh. I think it's a little late for Second Sharpened Sigh. I don't think it's too late for Second Expected Prophecy. Did we have setup on this run? I keep forgetting. Because of our other run. No. So Second Expected is okay. It's not exactly what we want right now. I don't know. We can always buy setup later. We could have a much cleaner setup for Bernard later. Which I'll definitely want. Prophecy is better than probably setup we're eating. Yeah, we don't have setup this time, but I don't know. Unupgraded Prophecy, I'm like semi-worried about the Hydra fight, so I don't want to take anything that ruins our chances. Like, we're not going to have a free upgrade necessarily, so I think I might skip it. Second Sharpened Sigh, at this point, because we're popping Leech every turn with Valerian, I think it's a lot less necessary. We got set up very quickly here. So yeah, I think I'm going to skip. I think Prophecy here is shard saved. It is shard saved. But like I said, I'm worried about our next fights. We do have very little shards, but I'd rather not lose. Okay, so yeah, like I thought, Bernard does have an option here. And if he fails, which he didn't, we could upgrade Magnus. Now we have no reason to hold on to Magnus's level up, so we'll take Defense Mastery. Cool. Magnus is now stronger. Draw here. One day, when we fix Bree's speed tie, the world will be our oyster. It's unfortunate, because this is actually like a really easy fight for Bree to win quickly. Guess repetition training punch was still the correct play there. I keep forgetting repetition training doesn't like go away or anything. We can still just use it. So in this case, I think Magnus gets slowed down beyond all repair anyways. So we might as well go ham for this. And because we don't have overcharged divine power on Bernard, no reason to get him to be any stronger. Poison Flask isn't terrible. Divine Power is pretty strong. We'll start stacking the Rust pretty high. So... okay, Magnus still got to be fast. He didn't do as slow. We're pretty okay. Amnesia sucks. But only one is kind of a blessing. We count ourselves lucky with that. So Valerion gets draw. Slow everybody back down. Don't get to apply any extra vulnerable. There's the amnesia. Also, we have like a million scavenges, so it's less necessary to have 2 expecteds. Still good, of course. I would take it if it was upgraded. There we go, stacking that rust. So much Inspire on Bree. Very likely to see exactly what we want. Full health on everybody else. The amnesia, getting rid of Scries. Unfortunate. This fanaticism is just kind of funny with the Arcane Drain. I don't know. Slow him into oblivion. Why not? He will never be faster than us again. No vulnerable though, so he actually has a lot of resist. And no guarantee of Unforgiving Nature, but we get it anyway. Unforgiving Nature, let's play our Standard Bearer. Suppose we play Ground Slam first. Then we play Punch here, and then we play Pummels. And then, does Pummel do it? Yeah, it does it. Purple Piercing Howl. I mean, yes. Yes, every time, yes. Beautiful. Amazing. Don't need Bouncing Shield. Don't really need any of these other cards. It's fine. I was about to ask if they changed this guy to Rust stuff. It looks like he would do it, and yeah, he does use Rust now. Same with his like counterpart that they introduced in the same DLC that introduced Rust, the Saudi Isles. Okay, another way we fix Valerion's speed tie problem is when we just grab Boots of Swiftness here. There's an argument for Raincoat keeping us safe on our heroes. Safer than, yeah, Raincoat keeps us very safe for the next fight. I think that's strong. We could have poison charges on our turtle, which I suppose won't hurt. I guess 50 gold could be better for sure. Tainted Rod actually might be useful now that I think about it. Nah. Yeah, exactly. Raincoat is a way to survive Hydra and make sure Bree doesn't die. Yeah, that's one of the other reasons to come here. Now, ooh, we have to remove some cards. I think that's definitely the most important thing to me. Another good reason to go up this route is we get the guaranteed card removal. Because I'm not doing Straw Hat on this route for once. Okay, so yeah, things just got a lot better for us. And we can remove some cards. Defensive Aura is another like life hack onto Hydra. Yeah, remove banner. Actually, I'm more. Oh, on Bree, remove banner. Oh my god. Did I? What was my load? Hold up. I'm so mad. Yeah, I guess that was another way to removing banner was also another way to solve the speed problem. But it's fine. It's fine. Valerian is now faster. He's now got the +2 speed, and honestly, in some ways, that's a lot better. Because he speeds up Bernard. Bernard can be faster than Bree. Like our chain of speed is all fine now. But I just forgot to remove the banner, and that would have been smarter. Of course, I forgot about it. I think Detoxify is still somewhat useful here. Do you ever get rid of Scavenges? There's a chance we get rid of Sharpened Sai. I think, like, it's served its purpose on Bernard for now, and now that Leechy's, like, popping every turn, I don't care about it that much. It's not bad. It's actually still good. It's something for him to do. Similarly, I think Arcane Drain, we can get rid of one now. Because we are popping Leech every turn. There's an argument for Anemic Chill, but I actually like Anemic Chill. So, these are fine. Rare Equipment Shop. It's fine. We'll just go to this Rare Equipment Shop. Not worry about a thing. Can't say I didn't try. Can't say you didn't try. Yeah, that's true. Piercing Hell, very good for us. We have the Barricade, which is nice. Then Vulnerable even more. Yeah. All good stuff. Everybody's even more slowed. So yeah, our speed is actually really good. Bernard gets to be faster. So like this is how things are supposed to work. And how they should have been working, like, basically this whole time. But we've been bad. Also, Chill is supposed to reduce blunt resistance. I'm so sad I didn't do that. What do we got here? Detox could be useful. Divine Power. Most important thing is that this guy dies. So we're going to stack a bunch of Rust on him. And hope Bree just has good draw. Doesn't have to be that good. Just needs Unforgiving Nature. There it is. Alright. Now that won't take care of everybody. But it will take care of some. Alright. We don't even have Reinforce. That's fine. Who needs it? I'll just attack into Thorns. Did we get hit twice for the Unforgiving Nature part as well? But Bree's just so darn tanky that she doesn't care. Kind of that natural resist plus Raincoat. Good stuff. Valerian gets to go again. The speed tie. We win another turn with Bernard. Honestly, maybe having banners even fine now. Yeah, what do we have left to grab? Like, anything? I don't think so. Slow down the everybody. You get twice with every hit on Enchant and Icebreaker as well. I feel like that's different from how it used to be. Like, before the latest update even? Am I wrong on that? I think that's right. Can oxidize. Oxidize. Perfect. I don't know. I want to say that's true. So well, I guess we don't have to like save anything. Man, Unforgiving Nature is really good. So it's just applying crack on hit. Going from 64 to 80 damage on the second hit. It's pretty sweet. We would take potentially... No, Bludgeon's not really worth it. Maybe Bludgeon could be worth it. But Pummel's almost always better, especially on the hit upfront version. Pulverize on Magnus is potentially better than Bludgeon is. But not usually. Never mind. Never mind. That actually doesn't hold true at all for this run. That's just never going to be true. Okay. I'm a liar. What if we did Lifebinder's Ashes to go infinite on Bree? Ooh, now we're talking. That's the replacement potion that she's getting. I'll do it. Found the Count's Amulet. Count's Amulet, unfortunately not easy to take because you don't want to lose Blood Amulet when you have the Leechy build going. Mixed Salad Bowl, of course, is kind of a really good card here. Is super good. I think definitely better than Banner. We don't need Banner. War Banner, I mean, we don't need War Banner. So reasons to take it on Magnus is to get him Inspire more often, because he doesn't have guaranteed Inspire for Valerion. He just has it likely, but definitely not guaranteed. This increases that likelihood, which is more draw for Valerion. Other reason to give it to Valerion is this just always gives Valerion more draw, whether we find Inspire or not, and Valerion's turn is more important in many ways than Magnus's, but it's usually good to give to your first runner-up. But also, replacing War Banner is probably better than replacing Health Potion here. It's right before the Hydra fight. Blood Amulet seems like such a strong starter item compared to many of the other characters. Yeah. Like, outside of Wolf Slayer and Forest Banner, I'm not really sure what's better than it. I mean, it depends on the run. Sometimes Longevity Potion's pretty good, but... like, Wolf Slayer, Corrupted is usually better for sure. Well, it's kind of the best, one of the best items in the game at Corrupted. But even Uncorrupted, it's fairly decent. Yeah. I mean, certainly when you get the right run for it, it's very strong. I think Mixed Salad Bowl for Valerion's good. I'm gonna definitely make that purchase. And then we'll leave. Still not get anything to replace Bree. Do I want to fight a double captain fight? Or do I want to fight the easy fight? Like, do I want to go through an event that is, like, hazardous to us? Or do we just, like, take the easy road? Questions. I don't want to do Noxious Parasites. Barricade. I guess Shake It Off is a way Magnus gets to survive a little bit better as well. We did draw our Inspire for him. So, never punished for not taking that Mixed Salad. Yeah, Valerion with some draw here is going to be really good. Especially because we could Scribe before we draw like that. Which would be a pretty important thing to do most of the time, I think. Still like a somewhat important thing to do here. Speed up, fortune telling. Just want to get that Unforgiving Nature first turn. Super important that we get there. And then we never want to let the Lady in back go. She just ruins everything. There's Divine Power. Saltwater. Wish it didn't require energy. But we get to fix our hand even more. Like multiple times here. Unless I want to do more damage. I'm so mad I don't have the chill perk. That was like such a big part of my planning. So she's got max inspire. But we don't have any energy for anything except for maybe quick concoction here. Sure, accident. Let's just make sure she has rust on her. Takes more damage from crack that way. So unforgiving nature, ground slam. We don't have energy. It's definitely a big problem. Do repetition training on pummel. I guess that's how we win. Versus her. Then Lava Man could probably go down. Then this guy, I guess, could go down before he gets to go. Alright. Well, that was easy. At least we have lots of vulnerable from Magnus. You know? It's one of our saving graces. Ooh, Magnus gets to do a small amount of damage. And it's a solid top 5, I think. Yeah, that sounds good. I actually really like Reggie bandages too. I also really like Reggie's bandages. I'm happy to have other bandages enjoyers. Thank you, Voodoo. Some people looked at me like I was crazy, namely GA, for liking bandages as much as I do. But, I think it's just good. It's a nice thing to have. Alright. So, more than enough Inspire. It's gonna change if we ever get Fury on people. No way you like something about Reginald? He's not even my favorite character. I suppose it is kind of suspicious. I always used to get in the ear from JJ about the hypothetical healing from bandages in a full run. Good, good. More bandage enthusiasts. Now, 4 slow is sometimes good. Sometimes you really want a 4 slow from your fastest character. 3rd scavenge is maybe. Burning blood, self, unlikely to be useful here. There's life tap I got rid of if I want another one. Nah, bandages plus Champy can almost be an entire Act 1 and Act 2 survival solution. Yeah, they're very helpful for the Act 1, Act 2 survival solution. I think Champy, like, alone, you probably still want, like, a little bit more. I really like Orby as well for Otis on Act 1 survival. That's a bit more expensive, of course. Yeah, I also don't really want bandages Act 4. That's true. But the fact that it's so good in Act 1 is what I like it for. I'm going to take this bad scavenge because I think we can afford to. There's a time and a place for the shield throw for Magnus. Namely, like, on this next Hydra fight is kind of what I'm thinking about. There's some times that we'll want to slow for 4. Sigrun armor. Oh, yeah, Sigrun armor is also top for sure. I mean, the fast armors are so good. Yeah, definitely those two. I'm thinking about conviction as well. Later game, maybe we go a little bit into the infuse. I think we're gonna like tank some hits. I don't expect to win super fast, though I could be wrong. I'm not really planning for OTK. I'm planning to take some hits, so another upgraded conviction sounds good to me. This one isn't upgraded, but I don't know. Let's just take the 35 shards. Yeah, because 18 speed won't be enough for Valerion for some of the Hydras. Let's take this for now. Just because it'll help us. And then we'll go in front of the Lightning Head. Wolf Slayer has to be top 1. As long as it's corrupted. I don't know if it's top 1 non-corrupted. But it's still good. It's probably instilled by top 5 for items. Okay, so we got the 3 slow, which isn't enough, unfortunately. Darn it. I was really hoping that was going to be enough. But no, we got the chill on us, so of course that's not enough. So we do have an invulnerable dude to deal with. But at least the rest of them are chilled. Again, that's for me personally. Like, it doesn't have to be everybody's feeling. Nothing starts being 7 cards in hand on Sigrun. I mean, 7 cards starting Sigrun feels pretty darn good to me. I agree with that. Didn't need to draw there. Okay, so we're relying on Bernard for a lot here. I guess I could have redone this turn, and like I feel like I could do this turn in a whole different way and have it be way better. Getting some vulnerable here seems a little bit sus. But at least we're going to chill this guy out. They don't have a lot of blunt resist to start with, so that's actually another really good thing for us. And we've gotten rid of the wet on pretty much everybody. As long as we play these Dispel Magics. And now, quick concoction into Dilute. No. Darn it. One could dream, though. Alright, well, it's unlikely the tripling of your poison matters in the slightest. But we'll give it a shot. Okay, so no fortune telling. No amazing setup turn 1. No powerful even. Yikes. I don't hate Ground Slam. That's what I was gonna say. I don't know if it's that worthwhile. Okay, well, we knew we were gonna have to survive multiple turns anyways. It's possible just double pommel would have been better, or pummel here could have been worthwhile. Yeah, especially seeing that damage. In fact, I'm gonna save turn. Actually, no, he's already, it doesn't really matter. Like, he's not gonna get to go again because he's at -1 speed. Alright, Valerion is getting protected. Lightning Storm is still a bit dangerous for us, but we got rid of all our wet. So, we definitely should survive. And now we win the speed ties, as we should. So, yeah, that should solve it. I think that's relatively good as a solve for us. Get the Dispel going. Everybody's gonna get their Leech. So all a little bit slower now. We have Divine Power now. Yeah, like nothing at this point should stop us. I almost thought I made Bree too fast there for a second. But no, we're good. We get Unforgiving Nature, get rid of Pummel. Take a Divine Power here. Still want more Inspire, so this Blood Alchemy is just for powerful, so probably don't play it then. In that case, I'll play a Defensive Aura. And I guess we have to play Leech here. Still gets rid of his resistances, so it's good to play. We need more energy, I guess is the second thing that I'd say that I wanted. Divine Power is more energy. Alright, we got survivability. We're fine. We're not gonna die. It's not gonna be good, but we're not dead here. Do I want to get rid of... I don't know, I don't expect to like win fairly fast, so... I guess we could apply Rust. Should have done some damage that way. So, Unforgiving Nature, yeah, we have no energy. Big part of our problem there. Gonna go for the punches here. And now... I think I'll focus the Hydra and back. Repetition training on one more punch, but that's probably not going to be enough. Still, like, he goes invulnerable, he doesn't do anything. Fight's over, we're good. Ooh, boy. Alright, what's going on? Yeah, Wolf Slayer, probably top 5, absolutely, or uncorrupted. Absolutely top uncorrupted. Yeah, I mean, definitely top uncorrupted. I don't think there's a better corruption for, like, most items in the game. That's just how impactful Inspire turn 1 for everybody can be. It's so good. But now we have Obelisk scroll for something like that, which is kind of cool. Hey, get that force low. Yeah, full heal's nice. Yeah, they do have a lot of very little HP in Act 1, or sorry, Act 2. I quite like that fact. Okay. Bree's super set up to win. She doesn't need much. She's just doing great. She's doing super great. Tome of Intellect, kind of tempting. Ooh, Bluff. Yeah, Bluff and Blood Rage are both cards that I'd want on Bree. I think I'd take a second Bluff here. We go for the Infinite that Kevon mentioned, because it'd be funny. The Tome of Intellect is not really anything I need. Where am I going for Act 2? Or sorry, Act 3. What's my Act 3? I still don't know. I'm open to suggestions. I had a plan to go to Feyborg when I had Sigrun, but now that plan is kind of fallen through, so not really sure what I want. That's why I prefer going Swamp Act 2 if I'm going there at all. I also preferred Swamp Act 2. Obelisk Scroll and Wolf Slayer. Yeah, I mean, that's like if you're not running the Inspire perk on a lot of people. Like, if you have the Inspire perk on 2 people, I think I'd rather just have Straw Hat. You know, and one of the best items in the entire game. So why am I thinking about this Tome of Intellect? Because I genuinely believe in the value of scrolls for this team, because we don't have a lot of energy. We need something. Red, get rich. Yeah, red, get rich. I was thinking Icebreaker. Yeah, but we probably wouldn't want Icebreaker, because Maul is pretty good. I mean, Icebreaker's a ton of damage. There's tons of arguments to get Icebreaker. With Unforgiving Nature, it's really, really, really strong. Same with Ground Slam. Like, it could be all sorts of good, but we don't have the Chill perk anyways. But genuinely, I think Icebreaker will be worse for us right now, and probably for a long time, than Maul. Because we don't have anything like, we're going mainly off of crack damage. We have very little bless right now. So, like, unless we're getting high base bless damage, it's not going to be super useful currently. Icebreaker kind of go off the way of crack. Yeah, exactly. It doesn't, like, synergize. Like, it takes away from the utility that we're trying to get out of crack dealing more damage with Rust. So, for all those reasons, I never planned to go Icebreaker on this run. Not that you couldn't with Bree and it would be super strong to go high damage, but it's unnecessary. Tome of Intellect. I still think it's decent. I don't know, this could be wrong, but like we're slow playing a little bit sometimes. I'll probably change it to the other version. So we'll take it now. Red get rich is a good plan. Red's always a decent fallback plan. Is it ever Saudi Isles? Ooh, Boots of Swiftness upgraded here. I mean, I don't see anything else to take. Now, interestingly, like, we might not want to give Bree a Hydra Egg. We could actually give her Titan Gauntlets. Being immune to disarm is sometimes useful. Being immune to wet if we go Fireland is no longer useful. It's the opposite of useful. The Dreamcatcher. I like Dreamcatcher. I mean, extra buffer charges is sometimes pretty neat. Don't expect to make huge use of it, but Bernard does make some use out of it. There's also Hydra Egg. I think we do have the extra regen perk. Yeah. Hydra Egg's pretty good, though we could take that on Bree instead. Of course, Bree could also take just Dreamcatcher. The Polluter on Bernard, if we were going to go for the wet shenanigans, would be funny. I don't think I'm going for wet shenanigans because I want Rust to shine. Rust plus crack. So I don't think that's the way. Yeah, I think Hydra Egg, Bernard, settling into just a little bit of like a turn 2 win, turn 3 win. It's probably what I want to do. I'll play Dreamcatcher. Because as long as we can eliminate like one person with Bree, we're pretty solid. Alright. Honest answer, red, but go to Saudi. We can go to Saudi. What's at Saudi for us? We can't get into the ship very easily. We don't have Sigrun. I don't know. Well, actually, maybe Bernard gets us into the ship. I don't remember. Yeah. I mean, who wants me to go to Saudi? I'm down. Like, I think red's probably better, but like, we don't need the best outcome here. And we visit the Red Land all the time. And we visited Feyborg very often recently, too. I feel like we visited the Yellow Land. We almost never go to Saudi because there's very few reasons to. Yeah, let's go. You know what? I've talked myself into it. It's not going to be the optimal choice, that's for sure. But we can have fun with it. So the sad thing too is we don't actually get a chance to get like if we face the Pirate King, which I don't want to do actually. That wouldn't be terrible. But even if we do face the Pirate King, we don't get the optimal like straw hat option with Whitebeard because that just doesn't happen in the later acts unless we want to go. Ooh, do we? What if we go towards Handshake and the Archon? What if we forgo the rest of the regular route? It's interesting. Lifebinder's Ashes. I mean, Kevon, it's right here. Now, how do I set up my death? That's the real question. Shows the Coliseum for the extra, like, yeah. Crazy time. You got tech? But it's very, very... What, is it like 1,000,000 Blood Rages? Do we, like, play Blood Rage as often as possible? Like, we have the double bluff at this point. We have a repetition training, which I don't think I bought. So, like, we can... Yeah, we could buy another repetition training. I mean... Oh wait, no, this doesn't even work, right? This actually doesn't set up an infinite. Unless we die on our turn. Yeah, we have to die on our turn. Oh god. We can't even wait, like we can't let the enemy kill us. Otherwise, like, we don't get them vulnerability. We have to die on our turn, so we have the vulnerability. That's so bad for so many reasons. But it is really funny. Crazy that I don't want to take an energy ring here. Oh, on Bree it could be useful. 4 yellow fortune telling. Oh my gosh. Yeah, I guess like 4 yellow fortune telling is a way. I mean, even then though, we have to set up Bree dying. Like she's at full. Like imagine her full health on the Archon fight. Like setting up Bree to die is actually kind of difficult. Okay, it's a funny idea. I don't think I'm gonna go for it this time. I mean, not for money. Maybe for free. We'll try it out. We also have cards to remove. This Helping Hand would be a card I should remove first. There's a lot of better cards we could add. I mean, Blood Rage is kind of one of them at this point. We're healing up enough every fight. I'm going to get rid of Helping Hand. We'll keep the Standard Bearer for now. There's times that it's okay. And then War Banner, or sorry, War Paint doesn't get in our way all that often. So that's probably fine. Yeah, that's a real hard thing to get through. The Kiva. Max Poison with Bernard. Transform poison into thorns. Yellow amplify on the enemy to up thorns and have Bree die. Oh my gosh. That's genius tech. Unfortunately, we didn't bring a lot of poison on Bernard, but maybe that's okay. Maybe we don't need all that much poison. I did think I was going to get rid of one of these oxidants. Yeah. That's not easy to pull off, though. Yeah. This is definitely something that's a lot easier said than done. No, I don't want to remove it. I want to upgrade it. Alright, 4 scavenges might be too many scavenges, actually. Clarities, we want less from Bernard. Actually, we want more on Valerian. And then we were going to change out the Tome of Intellect to be all heroes. Could grab a Bookworm now if we see it. I think upgrading Divine Power is probably the best power spike we could get right now. But is it the most fun thing we can do right now? There's also buying Amplify, which is arguably similarly good. Definitely feel like I don't need Taste of Blood on our boy Magnus anymore. Double Barricade probably is overkill. Bludgeon probably also doesn't need to be played. Magnus is doing enough. Shield Throw, I guess on the Rust King, it might not be bad. You had Polluter, combo Wet and Poison. Ah, yeah, that's fair. You can never have too many Scavengers. That's also how I feel. That feels true. I would like more Inspire. I guess Amplify would be good. We never bought Transmission on Valerian? Wait, really? Seriously? I mean, alright. Yesterday, I don't know. I was just off my rocker. There's like no excuse for my play yesterday. Also, that's not exactly the setup I want. But that's alright. Then do we upgrade a Divine Power? Maybe on Valerian. It's really good. Sure. We could get rid of an Anemic Chill, probably. Because we have way too many other things that he's doing. I like Anemic Chill, but it's not that good. It'd be fun to do like a full leech run. Just like go ham in it, like completely crazy. Probably do like Sharpened Sai Scouts, like keep Valerian, of course. Maybe another Cleric if I could. That'd be just silly. Can't believe those 300 shards could have been saved by Prophecy. Could have been. I don't know. I was semi-nervous about the Hydra fight. I didn't want to take too many chances. And the next act, we'll definitely make a point to upgrade Bree's deck. It can be weak for this act, but I want it to be strong going into the final act. And I don't know. The other thing I want to ask everybody is who... gosh, is there a way to do a poll on YouTube? Engage with your audience. Is there... I can do... I can start a poll. What the heck? Okay. Ooh, there's a yes or no. Okay, hold up. 1 second. Do we... should we go to hand check? That's a yes or no question. Oh, we could also just add an option. Okay. That's fair. Oh, it doesn't actually have a yes or... Oh, it just lets me fill it in. Whatever. Okay. Well, that's fine. We don't need to add an option. How do I actually fix this? I can't see chat at the moment, but I'm trying. Create poll. Do I have to... No. Okay. I don't know how to do it. I don't know how to actually, like, set it to go. It's, like, not exactly letting me. Maybe it'll do it on the YouTube interface? No. Also, that many scavengers, you could have just bought a trace and made it blue and pay only one prophecy, no setup. Yeah, I mean, I'm hoping also to set up Bernard a little bit more with scries. So that's another option. But it's true. The setup is just to make the deck even more consistent on Bernard. It's not necessary. I was saying that earlier with scavengers. So yeah, the only other thing is maybe Opal or Aquamarine Bracelet here that I'd be interested in buying. Lifebinder's Ashes would be really funny to try. It's also, I mean, it's not bad if we ever do have to fight like a Super Thorns enemy. It's cool. The resistances on a ring are nice. We actually don't have bad resistances. Okay, I apparently lack the... Pressing enter is not enough. Okay. There's like probably some button that's missing for... Ah, yes, there it is. I have to scroll down on my OBS. That's what it is. Cool. So I started a poll. That's out of budget right now. Alright, y'all can vote on whether we want to go to hand check or not. I'm so glad I can do that. And then... I mean, do I want to pay 425 gold for energy that I may not need, but I also might need? I was just saying how I want energy. Oh, we should also have Adrenaline on Bernard, too. The things that we need. Okay. Save game. Bernard needs a better deck. Bree needs a better deck. Valerion's is pretty fine. Magnus's is pretty fine. We don't really need anything else on there, so... Just remember to focus on them next time. And then we go up. I guess we could also go south. Though I wouldn't mind selling, getting gold at Charles here. We haven't gone up in a little bit. Hey, we're a good friend. Go here, access rare equipment shop. Don't mind that. Usually, though, Ironclad would be really hard for us to get through, genuinely. This fight's not the scariest, though, other than this lady, so we just have to focus her down. The white jump scare? Yeah, it's very bright, isn't it? I'll leave the poll up for a little bit, though. Till the end of this fight, probably. Okay, so we have the 3 slow. Perfect. Just perfect. Get the extra vulnerable going. So now enemies can actually take damage. The front 2, not so much. The back 2, easily. And I'm going to slow her even more. Just in case. We'll see what happens. So we could scry ourselves for like our divine power, which we do have right on top. It's kind of cool. We get to fanaticism pretty freely. I think going up to 3 here makes a lot of sense. Then we get to fortune telling. We can do that for Bernard. He also could grab us divine power. And even fortune telling as well here. I mean, this is like sort of textbook what we'd want. Pretty good overall. So yeah, we don't necessarily need that divine power even. Maybe I should focus more on the rust buildup. That was the plan with Bernard. So maybe I should do that in the future. Like really just lean into as much rust as possible. I would like to try that. And then for this fight, we're just getting rid of things that aren't nature. Get extra rust. Oh, hello, kitty cat. Hi. All right, Oxidize also gets rid of Reinforce. So that's another reason we don't have to worry about it as much. It's actually pretty sweet. We'll do one more setup. Divine power, perfect. We can grab fortune telling to make sure Bree has the hand of our dreams. She's currently not guaranteed to have. Don't know that she needs Blood Rage. I don't think it'll be bad if we get it here. Oh. Well, hello, Jasper. Good kitty. Jasper has shown up. Okay, so we have a free fortune telling, which again, we want to just keep playing. Okay, we got Unforgiving Nature, we have Double Ground Slam, we have Blood Rage. So all of that is good, and then we can rust this lady here. And yeah, resistances aren't too bad. Alright. Honestly, much better than I was expecting. So Ground Slam, not bad. But not great either. Though that did a lot more. Again, we just have to get rid of her because she disarms the back hero. That's why I'm very fixated. This guy like hurts the back hero, so we can get rid of him. And then, I mean, honestly, he's only going to target the front hero anyway. Not bad. Yeah, if we focused more on Bernard's turn there, we could have gotten a lot more rust probably. I think that would be a lot stronger overall. That's cool. I got a game plan now. It's turned into a pretty fun run. Did it start off extremely rocky and bad? Yeah. Am I missing perks that I should have with chill resistance and stuff? Absolutely. I don't know why I did that in that order. Oh well. But at least we're having fun with it. Alright, full heals. Salt water is the thing that I was thinking about. Holy water, I guess, is really good. Divine powers, kind of crazy. More clarity. Conviction. Alright. Should have all the damage we need. Yeah, that's good. Pretty solid. Now, if only we can get some transform damage going on. That would be the real, like, cherry on top. One time I go Bree, blunt damage. Get the card I want. So maybe I do want another Oxidant. I know I like paid money to remove an Oxidant, but like maybe... No, we have a bunch of Scavengers. I think we'd rather just do Oxidants that way. Yeah, we could even do them for energy, so it's not a big deal. Yeah, I think we skip. Scavengers are fine. That's all we need. Scavenge is exactly whatever card we want that we can toss away, which is most of them. Not going to go for a second defensive aura. I think we only should need the one. Doesn't get less expensive other ways. This I think, I don't know, maybe it'd be too good to have infuse that costs one on all heroes, but I feel like this, I would rather this transforms to a rare. Or actually, I don't know, infuse all heroes that costs one. Yeah, I'd rather it transforms to a rare and like gives us the one, but it's fine. I don't know, maybe it should transform to the rare just generally. I don't need Dark Hood or any of these other cards. I mean, Serenity Ring is something to have fun with Hydra Egg and Emerald. But other than that, probably not going to be too good for us. Nothing I really want to spend money on. Some items I might take if it wasn't going to cost me anything. So we have the Plague Village, which I think is better to go to for Bernard. Get some money, get a little bit of stash of experience. Another Ironclad. Let's go. Oh, I said I was going to end the poll on that fight, so let's do that. End the poll. Everybody voted for yes. Everyone wants me to go fight Handshake. Okay, well, that makes the ending definitely shakier. That was a resounding yes. Alright, well, That'll be an exciting time. In that case, we're probably going to want to keep shield throw for a while. No howls. First turn. This is a little bit unfortunate. But at least we didn't get punished for it. This fanaticism does like no damage to us. It's very cool. Fortune telling is a good grab. Okay, fortune telling. So, you know, I'm gonna say no to that divine power. Then it's gonna be a huge divine power from Valerion. But we could have a good turn here. Yeah. Seems like a very good turn, actually. We didn't actually give them any vulnerable whatsoever, so we really need the rest. In order to do literally any damage. I'm not confident in my damage here. On Bree. There's room to be skeptical. That's for sure. Alright. Alright. Not too bad on energy. 13 Bless is definitely enough to go off of. Got a ground slam. Yeah, the lack of vulnerable truly is gonna get to us here. Okay, now we get the repetition training. So do I want to ground slam again? Could do a lot of damage that way. Ooh, we didn't do any damage to the jellyfish. They had just all the block. I think I'd rather remove a piece from the board. Like removing Colin there seems really strong. And then, yeah, if we just remove the big worm, nothing else here should damage us that badly. So, we're fairly safe as is. Just get a little bit more crack on the jelly or octopus here. Great. Not to mention, like, we're fairly tanky on Magnus. He's actually got good resist. Nah, we get the Captain's Hell. Bernard for Rust, like, just by itself is kind of fun. The full heal gets me every time. I feel like I'm always going to be happy about that. Which is just a really nice feeling to have. Alright, Bernard, what do you got? More Rust? Bring it. Got Dilute too. A good holy water, that would have been better, but we're on board the Rust train. Oh no, it doesn't cost energy. But we can... we could scavenge it to cost energy or not. Now we're just having fun. I want to actively use the one that costs energy. Remove the poison there. Get rid of the bleed. Alright. So, taking 47 extra damage from just 17 crack. Pretty solid. Don't know if this is the most effective way to deal damage, but definitely dealt damage. Also, we had plenty of time. So we are hoping to find a pummel on Bree. Hey look, a setup and an expected prophecy. Hilarious. It's definitely the sort of ha-ha funnies. Arguably, we could take shield charge and upgrade it over having shield throw. It would be better for Magnus sometimes. Though having the target's nice. Say no to that for now. Having a setup that costs 0 still is actually pretty good for the deck. If we want to upgrade this one. Throw stinks. Throw does stink, but it's a target for slow. We don't want to go with Bernard. We're not entering the passage there. Maybe the other way would have been better. Wait, what does Magnus get you? Friendship. Okay. We don't care about friendship. We care about the 500 gold. Yeah, and more experience. Okay. Yeah, friendship was worth less experience than the gold. This is kind of sad. Panarin gets Pandemonium. We're not that desperate for vulnerable. I don't think we ever will be. But we could probably take this. The scariest thing here is the farmer. Taking setup over prophecy is so infuriating. Because it's more expensive to upgrade. Yeah, we can sell the big guy here. He's probably going to apply reinforce. I was thinking the setup here was going to be nice for the free upgrade. That was the reason I ended up taking it. Yeah, I feel like setup is generally just going to be better. That's my take as well, Lucky. So the only thing we could do is fortune telling ourselves. I'm not going to do that. Now we could scry. So we don't have the divine power first turn. So now we do need to find it on Bernard. Okay. Let's play all our cards. Fortune telling Bernard here, so okay. We draw 7. That should be fine. Now, Prophecy is infinitely better. They're fundamentally the same card, but Prophecy is much cheaper, especially when you age poor. And a draw on a priest is better than draw on a scout. Yeah, I mean, yeah. So you're saying, yeah, I mean, upgraded setup is definitely just better than upgraded prophecy. However, yeah, you're arguing that because we were finding one that was just a cheaper version and 86 shards rather than 200 shards to upgrade is better. I get that argument. Like, I totally get what you're saying. The reason I chose it is because I wanted to eventually upgrade it to a 0 cost to make Bernard's deck just a little bit more efficient without making it more expensive, because we have energy problems on him right now. So, like, I still won't regret my choice, but I definitely see your position there. I'm debating what I want to do here. Yeah, we could do Oxen. We haven't set up Bree for a good hand. Oh, but we could do this. Right. That's even better. Ah, so we do get fortune telling after all. Or holy water. I think fortune telling is more important. Almost always. Guess I gotta get rid of the ground slam. And the punches, we have 5, so we have to go to 6 cards here. No, just 5 because we have the other card. So don't worry about it. Oh, we actually could have had another fortune telling too. Well, whatever. I think most important takeaway here. Well, actually, these guys are all important to target for different reasons. Weird. Ah, we have a Scroll of Intellect in our deck too. I guess that like kind of is bad. It's not just kind of bad, it definitely is bad. Repetition training, we want to get the ground slam. The war paint probably for the extra powerful is nice. And then pommel. We gotta make sure the farmer doesn't sleep us to death. It's very possible for that to happen. This guy's gonna summon first turn, which I don't like, but I can't stop. Mars OP, he can do whatever he wants except go fast. You have free prophecy with the purple scavenge and loop it over and over again. Bernard shouldn't have energy issues. Adrenaline and fanaticism are already plenty. Yeah, we just need to buy the adrenaline and fanaticism. But I mean, I'm happy to have more energy. I don't know. I think you could take either here. Really depends on how you feel about your funds. And I feel like we'll have good funds after this act. Or at least I'm hoping. Assuming I get to do what I want to do. Oh, we can't speed up Bernard to be faster anymore. Darn. Darn, darn. We should quick load that turn. We have the energy 6 perk, so I should play the divine power before the fortune telling there. Or sorry, before the energy gain. Dark ritual should be good. Wow, that's a big ground slam. And mostly done with the fight. Catboy gets to live because he's strong. He also deals a lot of damage this turn, if I'm not mistaken. But part of it's holy, and the other part is physical. Yeah, I think also in particular, there's a lot I want Bernard to do this run. Like, I want to play Amplify, and I want to do Divine Power shenanigans, and I like playing Fortune Telling. There's a lot. So he dies at the end of this turn, which is maybe bad for us. Yeah, I mean, we're a little bit damaged, but that doesn't matter too much. I'm just saying, the charge you're wasting on 2 setups might be the difference between being able to buy Infuriate or not. Well, definitely, I mean, Infuriate will be a guarantee buy, like, no matter what. Also, there's another repetition training, so it might be, like, a difference between buying repetition training or not, but now we don't care about that nearly as much. 2 repetition trainings is great. We take that for sure. But that's also assuming that I don't, honestly, to be clear, I don't know if I want to do Infuriate. I think I do because we're going to go hand check. I was thinking about not taking Fury up until we were doing hand check, simply because, like, I think we could let Crack do more. Do I want to trust 1 conviction, or should I take an Anthem of Hope as well? For the Archon fight, like, courage is so necessary. We don't need an upgraded Anemic Chill. Magnus doesn't need repetition training, right? Yeah, that'd be silly. There's an argument for it. Alright, combat the Rift Horrors. Insane Bernard deck, by the way. Yeah. 4 scavenges, 1 purple, and then 2 setups at a expected prophecy. Yeah, I mean, like these setups plus all these setups expect prophecy plus all the scavengers make me feel like I can run this Anthem of Hope. And as soon as we get adrenalines and stuff, we're gonna be pretty happy. Just do whatever. I guess I'll just take away evade from this guy. I don't expect these guys to last very long. Drawing Divine Power in opening hand. I mean, Valerion's deck is just as good. He's getting Divine Power in his opening hand super often. Kind of incredible when you think about it. Bernard just needs a tiny bit of Inspire. Just to get him going. It's like a weird, like, do I support with a billion energy and Inspire, or do I just do Divine Power? And if Bernard had Divine Power, I think the Energy Inspire would be the way. Sorry, if he had Overcharged Divine Power, I think Energy Inspire would be the way. I think because he doesn't, I'm less tempted to do that. Well, it's a good way to get Crack going if I... You know what? Let's not do Divine Power. Let's see the fruits of our labor with Crack. Because remember, Crack, like, when it does not benefit off of Powerful or Bless at all. Like, we are getting no bonuses to the damage. From Crack, so let's be a little crazy with it. We'll take a Divine Power. That should be fine. Least broken Bernard deck. I mean, we're not going, like, what was, yeah, like, Polluter, right? Like, if we just took, we could get 50 Bless on Bree by now, really, really easy with this kind of deck. That's very true. Bree could start with 50 Bless every single turn, guaranteed, because of Valerion, like, but we're not interested in Bless as much this run. And that's just how it is. Okay. Let's get the Rust going. Have a little bit more vulnerable. Take a little bit of Powerful as well. We do want Fortune Telling. Got Fortune Telling. Quick Concoction. Nothing I really want to see here. Purple Absorption draws a card? Huh. Didn't realize that. Interesting. So I think we'll purple scavenge that Fortune Telling. Because we didn't see Unforgiving Nature. Now that we've seen Unforgiving Nature, we can play an Occident. Probably on this up front guy so he takes more damage. And then we'll do another Fortune Telling. On, I don't know, Valerion maybe? Sure. Can't wait for the Blood Bargain Alchemy plays since you heal the full exactly at the start of every fight. Exactly. It's so good. The only problem with Valerion right now is like we have no setup for him because Magnus doesn't set Valerion up. So he has to do everything by himself, which is a little bit rough. But you know, he's trying. I think we'll bluff, then we'll punch, then we'll ground slam. Then pummel on the guy in back, because that just fixes the fight. And that guy's dead, and then sure. It's over. Easy fight. Bernard's so wild. I have a screenshot of him having a hand with a yellow Divine Power, purple Scroll of Intellect, purple Setup, Scavengers, Uproot, and Prophecy in Act 1. I mean, yeah, that's an insane high roll, though. Like, he can high roll really well, that's true. But so can Sigrun, and honestly, any of the combined classes can high roll some pretty insane combos. But yeah, that's crazy. That's awesome. That sounds like a very fun run to do. Purple setup and purple scroll of intellect and gosh, that plus scavenges and divine power. That's, I mean, Bernard could carry anyone at that point as long as anybody's focused on damage. Now, do I want a second divine power on Valerion? I think the answer is yes. It's kind of cowardly though. I kind of want to pummel on Magnus, to be honest. It's not like the best, but I kind of want to make Magnus do some damage in the late game. No real reason behind it, other than I want to. I'll try it. Second Divine Power is maybe whatever. Save game, we get to level up. Okay, in case there's a chance thing coming up, we're not going to level up straight away. We do have a copy spell. Copy spells... We don't have any spells. These are all skills. Everything's a skill or a flask. We have literally 0 spells. Is there a spell I'd want to copy on these guys? I wish Navalia was on the team. Shattering Fist is so much crap. Yeah, but Navalia would just start doing too much damage. She'd do too much. And then she'd lower the resistances with Scourge and everything if we wanted to. Are there spells that apply Rust? Good question. I think so, right? Technically a Mage has one. Or no, Clerics have one. And Shadow Spell. Not good. Then there's small weapons. Yeah. Occident doesn't count. Actually, you know, Occident's a small weapon. It's like the first time I'm like really internalizing that. We could search for Occident. Interesting. Yeah, so Ruin Bolt, but like, it's too expensive for the amount of rust that it applies. It's just, nah. I don't think we're going to be taking that then. We actually might just skip everything. Curse Dagger, but we're not Zek. Yeah, I think this is like a full board skip. There's an argument maybe Eldritch Sword on Bernard for like slight extra resilience in the late game. We don't really care about the poison, right? So that's an option. You already draw your whole deck right now, but it's pretty funny. Yeah. I mean, we're definitely not guaranteed to draw our whole deck on Bernard, but we're pretty likely, especially with any scry or fortune telling. Cloak on Bree, maybe. To not be immune to wet. Actually, being immune to wet in the Rust King fight is also super good. Actually, I think Raincoat's just better. Yeah, I think there's a skip on everything. Like, in case we have to fight the Rust King straight up, which I'm hoping we don't. I'm hoping we get a slow straight away, but there's no guarantee. Maybe should pick up a Trace on Bernard for Act 4, but yeah. Yeah, we should in case we don't get one of our, like, good cards, potentially. I think that's definitely the safer play. I still don't know if I'm going to do it, but I think it's definitely the safer play. Blood Bargain, Valerion, really good. Ancient Shell. Is it worth right now having Mitigate? It's good. It's helpful. And then there's Command and Conquer, but I'm probably going to take it out of the deck, most likely. Realistically, we don't play that many skills. We don't care about healing the whole team. There's Mitigate for everybody, but like, whatever. I think we just... I don't know, unless we're playing some zero-cost skills, it just doesn't matter that much to me. And Stampede also doesn't really matter much. So save game, hoping... Okay, 63% chance. Oh, I leveled up when I wasn't supposed to. 63% chance. Easy. Easy. Okay, scary fight because it's got a boar. Exotic equipment shop or 2 card removes. Immune to slow is actually even scarier. Let's look at this exotic equipment shop that has 30% off, but we might not be able to do this. Yeah, immune to slow, the main way we interact with them. Very sketchy. It's like, doesn't do anything. I'm glad we have these things. You have no shards. I would bet on items as well. Yeah. Okay. Interesting turn here. Again, this could just be a divine powers, like, not what we need sort of turn. Okay, quick concoction. Don't get a free draw. Do get to play setup. Okay, we do get a fortune telling. It's huge. Really, really, really important for us. The fact that we were able to chill monsters is also super nice. We're not playing skills to heal, so it doesn't really matter. Could ditch this ground slam to look for the other one. Might be worthwhile. The boar is probably like the most worthwhile to hit with something. So let's oxidize as best we can. We do the setup as well, see what we draw. Aha! Wait. That doesn't work. Why does it have to cost energy? Don't know. Spider apparently is fairly resistant to damage. Weird. I don't know. Everybody's got rust on them now. Hey. Get one more scroll of intellect. Honestly, take the extra energy on Bree. Even if the inspire doesn't matter. Ooh, and the repetition training's free, and we get to grab something off the top. We have Unforgiving Nature, so let's put the ground slam up there. Wow, they're taking no damage. Alright, because we don't have Bless. That makes sense. We're trying to see what Crack does right now. It's doing a lot. Of course now we draw the pummel. Okay. I mean... Really, we just want to make sure the... Could have done this in a better way. But Valerion gets to go next anyway, so we'll get to stun them, or slow them down, before they go again. So, everything's fine. Ooh, Bernard having Rust is bad, though. Right. We have to have like a way to dispel that from him. If we really want to make the best use out of Bernard. The spider's the size of the pig. True. Super true. Hey, Bernard is now no longer suffering from rust. Fun how that works. And then we could slow down any target. This target. I meant to scry Bernard there. It's okay. It doesn't matter. No Divine Power there was really fun, though. I enjoyed that. Let's see what we can do this time. Still no Divine Power. But we can Ground Slam twice again. Then play a pommel. Or, sorry, pummel. Oh, this spider doesn't have any crack on them, right? No Divine Power. Fair enough. We have the damage. I mean, that was pretty cool. Not having any powerful there. Still having the damage. We did have a little bit of increased damage thanks to the Fortify. Because we do have that perk. But it's not a lot more. Ooh, I do love myself a push forward on Magnus. It's like one of the few ways we can speed up the whole team. Not using Bernard. So yeah, we'll take that. With our starter, I mean. It's actually pretty much the only way he can do it. Ooh, endless bag. Grant someone playing vulnerable is so great. Yeah, it's really nice. Even though we don't have the vulnerable charge on it, it's still doing work. Endless bag. I mean, breastplate's like really cool if we could make it purple. I wouldn't want to replace veteran armor right now. I'm considering endless bag Magnus. There's also an option for Bree, but Bree kind of draws through her whole deck. And she's rarely going to be able to play all the cards all the time. Even with Blood Rage and max energy. Even if we are maxing energy, which we aren't right now. Okay. Ooh, I guess I should say, if we're going hand check. We didn't pick up a key, so I guess I should save shards for the southern path. That's a consideration for sure. Corrupt some Tome of Intellect, maybe. It kind of fixes our energy problems. Yeah. That's a tricky one. Magnus isn't always going to empty his hand, but on the times that he does, it'll be nice if he has Endless Bag. Might be a little bit of a waste. Save turn. There's the draw on play spell in the cargo hold. Then there's Cursed Storage here, which could give us something good. If we just ask him what's going on here, that's fine. Hey, we got there. No, I guess we need the 7. Remove card. Don't think you're going to be able to save much, sadly. There's a minigame in the Forge in Saudi, but I can't remember where. Oh, my plan, my hope, my goal, my dream. The reason that we're here. We're here for, no, can't type there. We're here for small chest. We're hoping we can get it. But that was one way we could try to guarantee it, but we didn't have the option there, really. So, I don't dislike removing a card from the deck. But yeah. Oh, we already have Fortify on everybody. Neat. Alright, not a call-in. Still annoying. Sped up the monsters. You're gonna give everybody reinforced, right? Yeah, you jerk. Whatever, at least you did it before Bernard's turn, so can't be too mad. Inferior run economy for a chest. We threw it to go to Saudi Isles. I'm hoping to rebuild it slightly for with the chest. Don't get me wrong. we threw it for a completely different reason. Guess we'll go for Aura. And then you got a lot of resist, don't you? That's the most trash comps thing ever. Yeah. Alright, grab the Suspected Prophecy. Alright, set up, 0 cost Expected Prophecy. We're gonna want to save 1 setup for other stuff here. Okay. So, like, we have Divine Power. You can get rid of your Reinforce. Play Divine Power. Scavenge out fortune telling. We definitely want that on Bree. Let's go more expected prophecy. Cool. We got rust on everybody. I'll never dare to question your choices. I think you question them all the time, and I appreciate it. I actually like having my choices questioned. They should be questioned. I will make non-optimal plays, and I'll enjoy doing it. Alright. So I think the answer here is we just want to wipe out a guy, so we'll probably just do double pummel. And then we got the next guy to wipe out. I don't fear Sharkman. Don't really fear either guy either, but we'll give it a shot. There. I mean, we're a really durable team. Like, we can go probably... Really durable is a stretch. We're durable enough. We can go like 3 rounds with Archon if we need to. So I'm fairly happy with what we've got. Constantly disarmed on Magnus. I keep taking attacks on him. It's okay. It's for the hand check Archon fight. Totally going to be helpful there. Yeah, I think, I don't know, it's fun to just visit other acts every once in a while. There's probably like a decent money path in Saudi that I'm just like less familiar with, I would imagine. It might be equally valid. So I don't need the extra draw. There's so much mitigate. Alright, now this crack does plus 78, plus 127. Yeah, it's so good. It makes me so happy. 151, perfect. Ah, the damage. The damage off of mostly crack. I believe a full top rift Kraken is most decent. Yeah, because I think there's like a money path after Kraken, right? I'm pretty sure that's where it is. Argument for Wrecking Ball, but I don't know. As a 2-cost like AoE, it's nice. It's like probably better than this other Ground Slam, but applying crack on the Ground Slam's good-ish. I wanted the 2-cost version. That said, this isn't the 2-cost version. Yeah, I'm like moderate. I'm like, I would give myself like an 80% confidence in the fact that like there is the money after the Kraken. Because I feel like I remembered saying that recently. I was like, oh, this is actually a halfway decent path. When I did it, because I just rarely go Kraken fight. I went to Saudi twice when Rust King was OP and never went again. Rust King is still OP. Rust King is still the hardest boss. I think Hydra has a lot more counters than the Rust King has. I consider Hydra the second hardest. Rust King is less OP now, though. That's for sure. I don't know. I'm tempted. I'm tempted by this Wrecking Ball. The 2-cost variation's nice. We don't have any other like ways we're getting sweeping attacks. We apply crack on hit at least. I don't know, maybe if we find it upgraded. I don't really want to spend the shards to upgrade it. What do we get? Free remove. Maybe I do remove the shield thrower right now. Magnus's deck is a little bit thick. We'd rather draw the Piercing Howls for the next fights anyways. I have clarities in this deck. Don't really want to get rid of Arcane Drain. Problem is I like all the cards in Valerion's deck, and he has too many cards. Clarities are going to be yet less useful for Bernard. Give the Dispel Magic for this next fight. Could remove Pommel, which also applies Crack, mind you. It's not bad for that reason. But so does Bluff if we upgrade it. Alright, Valerion. I don't know. All his cards are too good. Arguably, I don't need Life Surge. The 1 Vitality from it's probably not doing a whole lot for me. It gives me a little bit more survivability on the later acts, though. There's something to be said for that. And we are going to lose Lychee, right? Like, to hand check, most likely. Maybe I can turn to hand check. If I get enough Fury and if I really go all in on Divine Power, we could OTK hand check still. I just have to rearrange my run a lot. Or we could maybe 2-turn kill him. Either way would be good. Yeah. I could get rid of the Arcane Drain. We could get rid of a Scry, but a Scry feels like it's a waste to get rid of. I don't want to get rid of Clarities because I want someone to give Inspire to Bree. If that's, maybe that's Magnus. Or maybe that's something else we get late game. I don't know. We'll think about it later. For now, we go up. And okay. So we have the Cannonball. Ah, we can aim that the door hinges. Okay. So I think that just gets us straight into the treasure room. Perfect. And now, we want to risk it to open it. And we'll have the Bree level up if we don't get it. Perfect. We got it. Okay, there's small chest. And as for who should take it, that's probably Bree. Dream Capture is cool and all, but we don't need any of that. Alrighty. There's also Chaotic Spear here. It's such a fun weapon that isn't very good. It doesn't have like much synergy between any of those like archetypes, but I like the idea of it, you know? It fits in with the other weapons that they added in Ulamin. And then I don't really have anything I need to take, though. We're not doing damage with Bernard. Alright. The let's talk with him is definitely not the correct option. It's like defensive formation. It's very chaotic indeed, yeah. Sure feels that way. If we talk with him, I think we get like stressed out or something. I don't know, something terrible happens. Valerion got the Inspire, that's great. And we can play all our cards. Shouldn't be a hard fight. Ooh, look at that, the Helping Hand coming into play. Give Inspire to the turtle. Maybe we could beat the hand check fight. There's also an option of letting the clones go. I don't know. Like letting hand check go first is probably the safer play. But we like to live dangerously here. Fortune telling. Cool, we have the fortune telling. Doubt we need much, if any, of this. It won't really matter that we played Blood Alchemy, but what I'm going to do is put 15 leech on this guy so he's less resistant. Definitely have to give Max Inspire to Bree. There's multiple ways of doing that. We have setup. scavenge the setup. Uproot. Yeah, we used all our duality. Fortune telling twice, probably. And then we just want repetition tradings, probably, instead of ground slam. So get rid of a punch in the hopes of that. Keep that fury alive. Yeah, I think that'll do it, right? Even get rid of the ground slam, potentially. The standard bear. Just go all in on pummels. Yeah, it should get us there. Although we don't have any rust. We didn't apply rust. We're so bad at this game. At least we didn't apply rust to the guys that we needed to apply rust to. Whatever. Unforgiving nature. Pummel probably just gets us there anyway. Let's give it a shot. Repetition training, pummel, bluff. Unforgiving nature's pretty darn good. Kitty. Hey. There's another repetition training. Oh, there's an upgraded blood alchemy. And an upgraded entrench. So talk about saving shards. Those are shard upgrades. I saw the other fortune telling there. I think I valued the upgraded blood alchemy a little bit higher. Not that a second fortune telling would be bad at all. You know what's another good item is scry. The sextant is really good. Just scry into your hand every turn. I don't hate it. +3 speed though, hard to argue with. This is better than the +2 speed on Bree. Probably not something we take on Magnus, despite would it make him fast enough? 21, 20, he'd be 24 speed. It's not bad. Does make him slower than he currently is at the start, which is bad. Ooh, there's also the rudder, which gives us speed, and when we apply slow, gain 3 block. Magnus? Gain some block? Whenever you apply slow, 4 times a turn? Wait, what the heck? Is this a build? Oh, this should totally be this should be in the video I'm making. Defense card, blast. So I'm thinking about either Sextant or Amulet of Speed. Interestingly, maybe Sextant on... Oh, actually. I know we bought Endless Bag, but I think Sextant might be better. Yeah, hand check could definitely be OTK'd with like Bless and Fury, with Unforgiving Nature, which we're gonna be very likely to guarantee. So the cool thing about Sextant is it gives us a scry on Valerion, which is kind of huge. Okay, then we'll take the 3 speed on Bernard, because we might as well take speed on Bernard. Gives him more HP as well. Could have had the purple breastplate by now, but whatever. Take the gold and everybody else. Don't think I want the speed on Bree. Seems unnecessary. Then we continue to the abandoned ship. Ooh, exotic equipment shop yet again. Taking a look at this. I do like money and shards. It's Whitebeard. That's a lot of resistances. We have to kill Whitebeard, but like that's doable. Armageddon's not the worst for us. I mean, obviously 45% resistance is high and enemies could be fast. If Magnus doesn't get his slow, we might be in trouble. But Magnus will get his slow, right? Surely. Or his speed up. Even if he gets his speed up or his slow. So he has 4 cards in his deck. No. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 cards in his deck. To get what we want. And then if we draw in Rage, we could also scry ourselves to make it more likely. So it's fairly likely we could take out the captain turn 1. The real question is whether I want exotic equipment shop or whether I want golden shards. Golden shards is useful going into the next act. I think oftentimes I take the exotic equipment shop, but we're pretty good on items. I want shards for the next act for corrupting cards. And we got a piercing howl, so we're good. Well, now the Child of the Storm's in the way. Question is, I don't know what I want. Guess we're getting rid of transmission. Piercing howl. Guess we'll do the guard, like wolf guard sort of thing. Helping hand. It's not bad. It's a good first turn. That was a bad turn from Valerian. That was one of the worst turns I think he's had in a long, long time. Either way, we'll slow down the captain even more. So hopefully we're not in too much danger there. Also apply crack to him. Basically everything hinges on us getting rid of the captain. And so we'll do everything in our power to do that. Take a look at the second fortune telling. Okay, we drew pummel. Okay. We definitely got rid of the captain now. Especially with a divine power. It doesn't even have to be a good divine power. The rest of the enemies can survive. That's fine. We don't care. It's all about taking care of the captain. He's actually got he's got 71, wait. Oh right, yeah, the blunt resist is high because Armageddon. Right, we need vulnerable too. Okay. This is closer than I'd like to admit. That's not what I wanted to get out of my deck. Pummel. It's fine. But we took care of the captain. And that's the important part. Alrighty. We can survive an Armageddon or two, right? Surely. Magnus is tanky. Valerion's got Wolfguard. So he's tanky enough. Ow. Okay, Magnus did take, like, all of the hits, which I don't appreciate. But we'll heal back up to full. For a second I thought I'd just do nothing. I was like, what? We have Inspire there. Get Inspire there. Perfect. Perfect. Okay. Valerian heals Magnus to full. Basically. I love this team. This is so much fun. Valerian is a ton of fun. He just does a lot. You know? Something to be said about a guy that does a lot. Okay, we have some vulnerable on the team as well. This is good. Then we can set ourselves up to get more rust on all the enemies. And that should be that. So a little bit more bless. Never hurt anybody. Yeah. The heals are going. Do another Oxidant Rust option. Oh, I guess we have Fortune Telling as an option. Nah. Let's take the Rust. We want to make sure they take something out of that. Do we have more Duality? We do have more Duality, which is played expected, so one of these will be free. Perfect. Expect these guys who have the most resistance to blunt to be the ones we take care of. He looks very fun and very handsome. Yeah. I agree. So we put stuff on top. It's not super helpful. I'd like to take out Bird. Bird, I feel like, is one of the bigger threats. I'll definitely take out Lava Elemental. That much is guaranteed. So we can't quite get Bird. They have too much resistance. But again, Magnus says we're fine. He wolf-guarded. This guy did Darkness Falls. It's a lot of Scourge on us. But we're okay. Barely even feel it. We're so tanky. Upgrade. Sure. I guess I get to slow everybody down again. Ooh. Oh, we can't pummel the Bird. No. Whatever. That's fine. Bree could have some powerful. If we wanted to let her have that. Which I guess is good. The energy's also good. Could have played Blood Bargain there too. Guess we'll get up the Fury as well. Why not? Some damage. Now we're full on our deck. So how do we want to do this? I think I'll do another Repetition Ground Slam. Repetition Pummels feel good now. Yep. Alright. Easy victory. I don't know if that skeleton got the plus 45% resistances. I should have checked. I don't remember if summons get that or not. Don't need a Protect from Evil. Sorry, I'm seeing all these Protect from Evils on runs where I don't want it. Pulverize keeps being there. Okay. So this is where we fight the Rust King. We need to wipe out the Rust King turn 1 or we have problems. Okay, we got all the slows in the world. That was the other thing that we needed was a slow. We got a slow. We're good. And they don't have a ton of resistance to what damage we do. Alright. We're fine. It's literally all Magnus needed to do. Oh, except he didn't provide Inspire, which is unfortunate. I guess that's true. Maybe I needed him to do slightly more. Finding Fortune Telling is great. I'm gonna try Occident a little bit more. Fortune Telling Bree. We could use Repetition Training. We have another Fortune Telling, so I'll keep those 2 cards on top. We'll play it by ear. Get some Rust. Play the Fortune Telling. Did not find what I wanted to find, so we'll go digging deep. Ancient Shell. Did I go for the setup? The Occident? What do I go for? It's a real question for me. I think this is good enough, though. Yeah, we have Pummel in hand. We have Blood Rage, so Unforgiving Nature. It's not a lot of damage to start out with, but it'll get there over time. Three Pummels is pretty good. Alright. Noblesse. No powerful took out the Rust King. That's pretty neat. I can't say, I don't know if I've done that before. No bless, no powerful, no sharp, you know? None of the fundamentals. Now that's a citadel. We take citadels. In this house, that's always a take. Except when it's not. Alright, those cards we don't need. Let's level up Bree. Get her Command and Conquer. Loot the treasures. Alright. What do we got here? Oh, man. You apply Fuse. Infuse, get Courage. This is like that's the Paladin Gauntlet stream right there. Rust King is such a potato for more OTK setups. Yeah. Rust King is so hard when you actually have to deal with his mechanics. Yeah, he's very much so. It's a lot less painful when you don't. Ooh, I think Rust Hook is good for Bernard here. It's a kind of pickup I didn't really think about, but a guaranteed pickup that I like. There's an argument to pick up Jolly Roger on Magnus and just have some fun. If we have melee attacks, it's kind of like Wolf Slayer, but could happen twice a turn. Selling anyone on that? No? Just buy some like slashes for no reason. Sounds like fun to me. I also agree. I don't want to ruin my run that much. We're on thin margins here. Unfortunately, I can't quite mess around like that. I think I also don't really care about Pirate Hat. I don't know that I really care about Raincoat, but like, it's here. I don't know, we'll probably replace it the next shop when we get Gladiator Helm or something. But we'll take it for now. So we're going hand check by unanimous vote of 6-0. Ooh, the Ruin Plaza, but we can't go to the Ruin Plaza event. So we're going south for stuff. Remind me to save shards. I told you. What did I tell you? Did I tell you Gladiator Helm was going to show up immediately? It's just that easy. So the only thing we really have to buy is Infuriate. Everything else is optional. Thanks. Now I remembered to save shards. Probably get rid of Standard Bearer. It is annoying to have to go through the deck like that. That's huge. Whenever we heal heroes... Oh, you know what? Question. Does popping Leech count as a heal? I don't know. For the purposes of Golden Bell, does that count? I bet it doesn't. Also, we'd have to be damaged for the heals to count, which makes this bad. But, like, that'd be interesting. Because a guaranteed, like, 8 Bless straight away on all heroes is something to think about. Now, on just Bree, it's not the craziest, but still good. First, I don't know, but I think it should. Yeah. But, like, because we won't actually... I mean, all heroes heal. I don't know. Yeah, because they don't actually get healed, it doesn't count. But it'd be interesting. Second, Bree is always gonna be damaged. Is that true? I mean, she's gonna take some damage at the start of fights. The problem is she won't be enough damaged. Like, she'll heal after the first proc of Leech, most likely. Oh, we have Command Conquer to get rid of. Do I want to get rid of Command Conquer? Yeah, I really do. Okay, so we're gonna make Tome purple. Probably gonna make Setup purple or something like that. Last Stand would be the other thing I want to buy. Ooh, Last Stand to make it purple. That's cool. That's really cool. Yeah, Amplify is another big buy. I'm debating it. Debating how all in I want to go on it. I think Amplify on Bernard would be the way. If we're getting Amplify on anybody. Last Stand is the silly play. But fun. Alright. Gonna go to the secondary entrench. Gonna go to the guard. Probably safe to get rid of a repair armor here, though we have Valiant Defender. Shake it off is less and less necessary. Though I still like it every now and then, but we have very specific needs for Magnus. And he's already not doing the best job of fulfilling them. Pummel should absolutely get out of here, but we're keeping that for reasons. I think it's at this point we could probably change our Pummel to just do the repeat 4 version. I don't know, maybe not. I'm gonna forget if I don't do it now, though. So yeah, setup, about our Amplify. Amplify is important to have. I don't know that I'll make it purple. Purple Amplify doesn't really matter compared to just regular blue Amplify. So we might just do something like setup. Battle Plan for Magnus to combo with Scry. Seems a bit expensive, but guarantees a great turn 1. Keep it yellow to remind you that... that's kind of true. Battle Plan does help for a great turn 1 more often. That's a good option. And we can make it purple too. I think the plan would be to make it purple if we're going to do Battle Plan. Then we're going to change the Citadel to 7 right now. If we get Last Stand, we'll change it later. Yeah. No, exactly. Last Stand's a bit too many shards that I don't want to spend right now. Yeah, I just picked up Citadel at the end of last fight. It's so fun. There's other outs, like there's Mountain King and stuff. I think Battle Plan's a good option. I think it makes a lot of sense. I think we get rid of Repair Armor. Obviously, if we're being serious, we get rid of Pummel. But we don't have to do that here. Blood Alchemy, we can change over to apply more. Which essentially means Bree doesn't need to do anything on her own. I think we get rid of the other Blood Alchemy, actually. I don't see myself needing it. And we have a lot to do with Valerion. Only other options here are Dispel. I'm hoping we don't need Dispel anymore. There are times where that won't be true. But we'll be fine with this. I think this is good setup. I think I want to move on. Another chance of Lifebinder's Ashes. Really funny. But we move on. Blackbeard straight away. Shouldn't be a problem for us. Though I guess I have to be worried about Pummel now working out. I don't know. I think we got a lot more powerful. Access to an upgrade altar? Why not? Remove a card? Nah. I already saw all our cards. Okay. So... Scry for Valerion. We don't have purple stuff for him, unfortunately. Ooh, speed 22. We might need this Arcane Drain. He's immune to vulnerable? That's rude. Okay, we actually don't need the Arcane Drain. That pummel. Doing its job. Being right in the way. Alright. Defensive aura. Okay, we did get Divine Power. I think I'll play it for 6. He's only got 50% blunt resist, so we should be okay. Give more Fury to Bree. She has a lot of base damage now. And then we just fly through our deck with Bernard. Expected Prophecy. Okay, we got our Fortune Telling. That's what I was looking for. So yeah, we have the Infuriate. We have the Ground Slam. I think in this case, Pummel's not what I'm looking for. We don't have Energy. So we have second Ground Slam Repetition Training. I think I'll go for that one. Then get even more rust on the Blackbeard there. Yeah, we have no energy. I should have Unforgiving Natured first. That's a problem. Okay. Yeah, Valerian is important for energy, but we don't have energy stuff. You got both Adrenaline and Fanaticism on Bernard, didn't you? 100% did. 100% forgot both of those. Those would have been real good on Bernard. Oh, boy. Yeah. That we did. Fun times. It's good. That's what makes it exciting. I don't like how any of this is gone. That's okay. We'll get there. Taunting? Are you allowed to taunt? Captains take speed control immediately, right? Yeah, I guess Valerion's also just gonna die. Not technically dead. Okay. Well, not dead means full health. Alright. Don't need clarities so much. Could use these cards. Get rid of vulnerability is nice. It's so good. Transfer curses. Have to hit you because you're taunting, because you're a jerk. Could have scryed ourselves to draw something better. Alright, we're not making the best use out of our turns just yet, but like, give it time. Now the run is more exciting. Here we got Scavenge. We can get the Fortune Telling. Just add some Inspire. Divine Power for the powerful. Pretty nice. Then, I don't know, why don't we Occident or something? Sure, bird. Take it. Take it away. I guess I could Ancient Shell, too. The regen saved our lives on Valerion. Neat. No need to blood rage just yet. What if we start off with a pummel? Then we draw further. Grab pummel. Then we punch. Then we pummel. Easy fight. All we need is one pummel. Alright. Slight sketchiness aside, that went pretty well, I think. Yeah, we like this scroll of intellect in particular. Bluff on Magnus. Now that's the way for attacks to draw and do stuff. Yeah, yeah. Kind of want to take it. It'll be 0 cost later. There'll be a way to draw, make use out of things. Oh, and by 0 cost later, I mean it'll be 0 cost right now. Equivalent is also pretty strong. Equivalent is also really strong, yeah. But right now we have a lot of things we want to put our energy into. Like, I want to overcharge Divine Power and Blood Alchemy. So, like, yeah, I don't know. It's hard to justify it currently. Not that it would be bad. Like, it could be just another nice way to get some energy. But right now, we'd rather see Dark Ritual, most likely, alongside Blood Alchemy Divine Power. So, it's just sort of what we're dealing with. And then nothing else I need to change over, right? Did I like how Pummel was treating me there? That's a true question. It was nice to have 5. Intellect is even better, yeah. Yeah. Intellect's just really good. The Lost Merchant. 23% chance? Let's gamble. And by gamble, I mean not really at all. We'll just reload when it fails. Easy. Could you imagine having another curse in our decks? Mirror of Cassandra. Holy crap. How's the run been going? It's going pretty good. Made some mistakes here and there. We've been punching a lot. Mirror of Cassandra. I mean, do we need small chests anymore? I think not. I don't think we need small chest anymore. Berserker Claw for Bree, oof. Yeah, I mean, obviously that would be neat. I think Mirror of Cassandra on Bree makes a lot of sense right now. Alchemy Pot on Bernard's also an option. Having the extra draw is not bad at all. So we could buy that first. Could be up to twice a turn we get extra draw. We did get a Sadi, yeah. We were just having fun. People wanted to see Sadi. People also wanted to see hand check again. So we're facing hand check. So yeah, there's an argument. I mean, I don't know. Do I really care about Alchemy Pot over Rusty Hook? It's nice to have draw. I will say that. Surely Bernard finds energy options later. Sure. Let's take the draw. Alright, and then Bree's gonna take Mirror of Cassandra. I just, like, somebody else could take it. We could take it on Bernard. It would be good on Bernard, for sure. Could even be good on Magnus. No doubt. I'm sorry, but Mirror's not worth 2k gold. Yeah, okay. Alright. To each their own, I suppose. Have you finished your card upgrades yet? No, not exactly. But we're gonna upgrade more at the next spot. 3k? Yeah. I mean, that's fair. But also, Mirror's one of the strongest items in the entire game. So, I don't know. I don't know what to tell you. It's just real good. Okay, clarity. Oh, clarity's actually less good now because we have all the right. We could get rid of the clarities because we got the thing. What are you guys doing? Double taunt birds in a captain fight. I like it. Full health. Like, it's good, but I never need it. I mean, okay, you could say that about a lot of things that you do like taking, though. I know your take preferences. Yeah, so this is awkward, right? Don't want to remove the vulnerable. You've encouraged me to take many things that I don't need. Yeah, Monoloop is also unnecessary for a lot of your runs. I'm assuming here. The thing I like about Mirror of Cassandra is like it's basically always good. Whereas there's a lot of other things that are like more contextually good. That like we tend to take more the more we play the game. But Mirror of Cassandra is like always good. Okay, we do need fortune telling. Very much looking for a fortune telling. Come on, game. You can do this for me. Imagine if we had adrenalines or fanaticism in the deck. Oh my gosh. If only someone told me to take that. Are you kidding me? Bottom of the deck. Ridiculous. Absolutely ridiculous. I had to use so much energy just getting there. Alright. Now we have Infuriate Grand Slam. So the problem that I have here is that we don't have the card that we most desire. It looks like a hand. Certainly looks like a hand. I'm gonna hope for now. Okay, hope failed me. And then we drew hatch. So we're gonna draw again though. Okay, there's our unforgiving nature. All I needed. Oh god. Can't quite do everything I would desire. So yeah, Infuriate could have been ditched. 3 repetitions, yeah. None of them purchased. We've had quite the hand so far. Alright. Who can we actually take down though? One Birdman. One Birdman. Almost exactly. Exactsies. Alright, here comes the captains. Being a pain. Thank goodness for Rust, I guess. Oh, you shackled everybody, but dude, Magnus can't be shackled, but that doesn't matter. Because they're still faster, because captains are stupid. Don't do it. You didn't do it. Holy crap. Oh god. Yeah. I guess this dude cast Shadow Binding. You know, with Blackbeard. Also, he has damage. Oh, he applies the. Oh, he gets Scourge before he attacks too. Oh my god. What a guy. What an absolute guy. That's cool. Alright. Don't die, everybody. Magnus popped in dark. Disarm on Bree? Dude, you've got to be kidding me. what a fun new enemy to fight. I'm so glad this is in the later acts. Did I get rid of that dispel? I think I did. Not that I'd be able to get to disarm anytime soon. Well, great. Might as well draw the hatch, I suppose. So now we just have to survive multiple turns. No biggie. Yeah, he's only got 19 speed. Can't really foresee a problem in that. You know who doesn't? Who isn't disarmed? Magnus. It's time for the Magnus carry. Magnus carry we knew we always needed. Dude, I need this conviction right now. This conviction is very important to me surviving another turn. Magnus is even weakened though. Not care in the world. Alright. Mere value right there. Alright, Magnus. It's all up to you. Dude, the pummel. It's got the piercing howls. Not that it matters. It's got the barricade. We're getting some value. Piercing howl yet again. Bree's got to have a whole nother turn where she doesn't do anything. Alright. That was the OG use of Amplify before the devs made it super cool. Yeah. Did I not amplify Bree right there? I'm stupid. I forgot that it got rid of disarm. Well, what was that? What are these guys? This is... Oh God, okay. GA proposed it? Yeah. That makes sense. That's a good proposal. Should have amplified Bree. Load turn. Load the Bernard turn? The Bernard turn 1, right? Let's fight. So yeah, we know we don't do a ton here. Right, okay. So I know where we're at now. This is a very important one. So I was missing something, so they added the amplification. I see, yeah. Dispel, Silence, and Disarm as a card. You know, I think that makes a lot of sense as a card, too. I see what you're saying. Had misinterpreted before, but... Okay. Let's dig as deep as we can. Alright, well, never going to be able to discount this card. So we definitely want Amplifies on top of the deck. That's true. We have to have Fortune Telling. Grab a setup. Didn't play enough cards there. Which was dumb and bad. Because now we're going to be shy one card. Unless I grab setup one more time. Also didn't do it there. Okay. Save turn. Reload this turn. Hinge shell for the mitigate to stay alive. We'll stay alive. I actually just need to play Amplify on the second turn on Bree instead of playing it on Magnus because I forgot that it removes the disarm. Genuinely, that's all that needs to change. So yeah, then we make this setup free. Get rid of the ancient shell. Quick concoction. Grab Occident. Play Occident. Draw a card there. Scavenge this setup. Probably not necessary. Amplify goes on top. Now we can make setup free. Play a detox on probably Magnus or something. Debating still whether I want the extra Inspire or not. It's also just getting Amplify early. Which could do wonders for this team. So at this point, it doesn't matter if we do it this way or not. Still got to grab the setup. Setup is free. There's the fortune telling, amplify for next turn, so that when we get disarmed, we're not sad. Okay, and then we can have an Anthem of Hope just to survive as well if we want to do that. Or we can fortune telling twice, and that might be good. Clarity Cell for next turn, if anything. Also a call, yeah. Also a good call. So we know we can't play the Infuriate. I mean, Conviction for surviving is also good too. Secondary fortune telling, also pretty good. I think this actually has a lot of merit. Okay. And then we do repeat the first card played, but we know that Unforgiving Nature's on top. So I'm gonna... yeah, I'm gonna do Ground Slam now. And Ground Slam again. Blood Rage. Grab a Ground Slam. Alright. Like... there's a huge difference in these turns. Now we don't even get shackled, right? Oh, but the captain keeps him alive, so never mind, we do get shackled. We have 59 bleed on us. Wait, what happened here? Is it because I didn't play Courage or something? Did I have Courage on last time? Wait. Huh? Why was that so different? Must have had Courage last time. Okay. Fair enough. You had Ancient Shell for the mitigate? Oh, okay, I guess that's true. I guess I just Ancient Shelled. That's weird. Do I really get rid of 45% damage done? For an extra draw this next turn? I guess either it's Ancient Shell or Infuse, so... either way, we have to do something here. But perhaps I'm not playing Divine Power. And then we have Detox, right? Like, I guess the The buffer on people probably mattered. Get the purple setup still. This is such a confusing turn. Oh, captains. God, even when I'm not spells, Blackbeard's a pain. I mean, also these new DLC enemies. The taunt first turn on top of the mitigate. Gotcha, and this guy's getting a ton of block, which is why he doesn't die that fast. His resistance is just naturally high. Conviction would also save you. Yeah, Conviction would definitely save me. So let's grab the setup one more time. Make sure we have Amplify on top. Fortune telling. Conviction super saves me. Though the infuse will fall off on Bree, but should save her nonetheless. Holy water, maybe? Then... yeah, I guess it's just this. Okay. So... save turn... oh, in this case we didn't dig as deep, right? So we do have to double bluff? Wait. No, I needed to dig deeper for Unforgiving Nature. Whatever. For now, let's play this out. I'm not sure if we have to take down one of these guys. We might in order to survive, but like, I think we should have the survival from Mitigate plus Conviction. I don't have as much bleed this time either. Shackles. Shackles. Steal the aura. Okay. I mean, it's close though. Wow. Yeah. Very much alive. Like, this looks not too bad. We should survive the whatever else they're throwing at us this turn. Oh, stress on everybody. Gotta love the stress attack. And there's the disarm. Okay, but we have Amplify. So we're fine. And then we full heal. Like, could be worse. We don't have vulnerable because they went twice. That does make sense. Just do Tome of Intellect here. Easy fight, yeah, yeah. Easy. God, Amplify is so huge. It's just so big for us. And we get the Unforgiving Nature this turn, which honestly should do even more for us. We can play an Anthem of Hope first. Guess we could set up too. See what we draw. Expected Prophecy. Sure. How much energy do we have? A lot. Don't hate Uproot. A little bit of vulnerability is good. And then we have Powerful for this next turn. Easy fight. Should be very much over now. As much as I would love to Unforgiving twice, we'll just do Ground Slam. There's no point in Unforgiving twice. Other than that, it's funny to me. Repetition training this Ground Slam. Get it right back. And have no reason for it. Okay. What a puzzle of a fight. Okay. We did it. I think I want Piercing Howls. I think I just want all the Piercing Howls. Now, that might be an insane take, but... Save turn. Okay, Divine Guidance. So... We have the Amplify here. 3 hits on Psychic Drain is funny, but more for Valerion. Alright. Okay. Alright. Alright, okay. Let's, do we do Divine Guidance here? I don't think so. We already have a Divine Power, we're not really playing too much. It's not like meant for the build. Okay, we get to remove cards. What am I feeling? Is there any card that was like a standout, I really want to remove you sort of thing? There were Clarities, yes. Clarities ended up being a lot less beneficial to me. Still gonna keep the Powerful Clarity, it might come up in some fashion. Still not bad for Valerian to have Clarity to put on Bernard at least. We are playing defensively, partially, with Divine Aura. I think we have the damage to go all the way. Like, I think I could get rid of Arcane Drain here. And then I think I could get rid of Defensive Aura, but we'll get rid of Arcane Drain first. You removed it before I could type it? Yeah, we are sometimes playing Arcane Drain. Sometimes it's nice for spot speed control, because Valerion's fast right now. Detoxify, we don't need. And then Magnus. Oh, Magnus. So... we probably remove Wolfguard. We probably remove, like, Repair Armor. I want to keep Saltwater. Saltwater is important for me for later, because we're trying to stack as much rust as possible on a boss. So, it helps us have to play our other costly rust cards more. Or less, rather. We can just play 2 rust cards and we'll be there for the final bosses. Obviously, Pummel should go. So on Magnus, obviously Pummel needs to go. Alright, it's going. Ooh, that fight made me feel like I can't mess around as much anymore, unfortunately. Now we have the battle plan coming up. We have Captain's House. So I think it's genuinely just get rid of Wolfguard. The Citadel stays. I care about Citadel more than I care about Pummel. You get so few chances to play Citadel. Sorry, what? Sorry, huh? What happened here? Huh? I assume that's a bug with the mod. In reloading a turn there. Well, I don't know how to fix that, so we're just gonna play with it for now. Sorry. Hopefully we don't have infinite fights. That's all I can really say. Alright. Not expected. So here's where we can start to have fun with Blood Alchemy. Amplifies a lot of damage here. I already have the fortune telling. I guess we want bless. The only thing I can think of is the save. Yeah, it had to be the save. Did you progress a node, or are you at the same one? I'm at the same one. I'm right before the bell. So... yeah, I truly don't know. Hey, we can revealing flask here for actual use. Infuriate's probably pretty good. I mean, it's funny. Free score, let's go. Yeah. It's definitely something. Okay, we're gonna amplify. I'm not crazy. I'll have a fortune telling for, I don't know, Magnus. Looks good, Magnus. You're doing great. You already skip the fight with the reload button in this version. Oh, you're right. I probably could. Oops. Save turn. I just want to see how this fight goes. I'm curious what this fight, like, I actually, because there's, like, no captain and, like, no craziness, and also we have, like, a potentially better hand, I'm just curious how this fight goes. And we do have 100 Fury. It's a little bit unfair to compare. But I guess the 100 Fury is not really amounting to much. Except Bree just dies. Without Bless, it's pretty bad. Yeah. Yeah. As expected. You really need that base damage. Which is good. Gotta have something keeping it in check. Oh, this guy's also immune to vulnerable, though. I wonder if that's just, like, the same. Same immunity? 100 Fury for 20 damage is hilarious, though. It's so funny. Skip for the Fury, get all in on crack. I mean, that's kind of what I'm trying to do in many ways. But in other ways, trying to do something a little bit different. Hey, Arcane Drain. Okay. Unfortunately, going all in on crack is not quite enough in this case. But would that I could. Not the only target that presents itself. We'll slow him down. So 100 Fury is really bad here, right? Actually, this guy needs to go early. Oh, you know what I have to do? Hilariously. No, we don't have any slow or fast on us. We're just neutral. Dang it, I was gonna say I have to like unslow this guy. Well, you know, this is bad. Yeah, we won't be able to survive another turn of 100 Fury. Sure is nice having second pummel. Magnus got rid of his pummel, right? Alright. How about... save a turn. I'm just going to reload the turn. If we skip the fight, then we're good. No? What the hell? We're on that fight? Wait, what? Oh, we did progress a node. Okay. Wait, what? I think we teleported. Going to Bernard's. Because you accidentally had clicked on the node through the thing. That's my only guess, is that that's what must have happened. I'm gonna go back and check the VOD. Alright. Wait. Okay, did we just finish that fight? Are we good now? I think we did it. Do we have all the cards that we're supposed to have? I don't know what happened. I must have clicked through the thing really fast. Let's try to get a discount. Oh, we don't have a discount for this anymore. Oh, we got the discount though. That's nice. 197 shards, or 95 shards is good. Okay, so we can corrupt 4 things. Most important thing to me. Dome of Intellect. This should be corrupted. Second most important thing is Battle Plan. It should also be corrupted. Okay, we save, we reload. Another version of the game was cooked. We have 5 cards. That's funny. Alright. Do we have 5 cards? I mean, we have cards that, like, we... Obviously, getting a lot of corruptions would be nice, but we don't need that many. Ooh, wait. Are the chances always the same here on the first and the second now? Has that changed? Yeah, that's an 84 again. Hold up. Go back. Was that because of the reload button though? Did they fix the bell? Like, is it fixed now like it is in the other version? There's a version of the bell that wasn't random. So if this is like 8% again, then we know that it's fixed. It's fixed. I was like 9% again, right? So we have to sacrifice something to the dark gods. I think Anthem of Hope might be that something. Yeah, 84%. It's fixed. Okay. Good to know, though. Crazy. Now that it's oh my god, we have so many fails, though. Oh no, they fixed it. Oh, hey, Kevin, at least you don't have to deal with this fix. Oh, man. Oh, shoot. So we could really only corrupt like 2 things here, potentially. So one of them has got to be Tome. Yeah. Alright. Fair enough. I mean, it's broken in a different way. 80% chance. So we know that Magnus needs to have a 90% chance here to win, to get it. And we have a 94% chance on everything else. So I guess I'm not getting like a purple repetition training. As cool as a purple repetition would be. And it'd be really cool. Ah, darn. Okay. What does purple oxidant do? Right, it just does damage. No purple setup either, sadly. Or expected. No purple push forward, so. Yeah, I think it's just got to be battle plan to go in line with what we were trying to do. Yeah, I did try exiting the game instead of reloading. I did that already. That's what this version was. So this should be 84%. Yeah. It's the same. Darn. Now we're 5 shy of another upgrade. That's sad. Oh well. Dang. Alright. Well, good to know. That's no longer as cheesable. So what I can tell from the node weirdness, the combat lines up at the top left corner of the remove button. That must be what it was. Yeah. That's really funny. Hypothermia, not the worst in the world for us. Remove 1 card, probably unnecessary. So yeah, Pentagram became way worse. Yeah, they definitely, I mean, that's a huge nerf, but also very understandable. Those being free were kind of very cheesable. No, I don't think so. I think Pentagram works the exact same way. Also, why are enemies 25 and 26 base speed all the time? I know I've complained about it a lot, but it's very annoying. Okay. It's a decent hand. It's a decent start. Must be for the most recent patch. It must be, yeah. It used to be that way in the, or sorry, it is that way for the other game mode that I played a lot. Which is kind of interesting. So speed up. Fortunately, we don't have quite enough energy on Valerion here. So just have a little bit of tome action. Amplify's pretty good though. We'd need less more than anything. There's Bless. Fortune telling. I mean, the Infuriate could be okay. We got the Unforgiving Nature. Guess it's not bad to have these in hand. I don't know. There's an argument to change it up. Ooh, there we go. There's our argument. Good. So I wanted scroll. It's very nice. We can scavenge and fortune telling. Get up to maximum. Okay. So we probably don't need to play that fortune telling. Guess Ancient Shell to give us a little bit of survivability is not super bad. And then we can fortune telling somebody else. Sure. Looks like a good Magnus hand to me. Okay, I knew a world where you could have both Corrupted Icebreaker and Corrupted Wolfslayer wasn't real. Wait, does that mean no infused gem PG? It means it's not guaranteed. You still might be, you're still pretty likely because you have a 70% chance on all of those attempts. And because, like, it's cheesable in a different way because now that the percentages are guaranteed, you can choose what cards you want to fail and what cards you want to succeed. And you're pretty likely to succeed on some. So, but if you have 2 really important cards to do like I did there, then you might just do it the way I did it. This guy goes stealth immediately too. He's a whole load of fun, isn't he? I think we just do another ground slam for this turn. And we don't finish off the guy who has stealth and evade, because that's like, what? I mean, I guess he doesn't do like a whole lot. He still hurts a bit though. Yeah. Gosh, I imagine people are struggling so much to just make it to the final bosses if they play on higher madness levels. Just from facing these enemies. I don't know how many people that are watching this are struggling as much, but like, this is interesting. He's chilled now. Clarity, the blood bargain. Could do a lot of fancy things here, but we really don't need to, so we're not going to. There's all the fanciness in the world, but we should already have the fight. Pummel twice is definitely going to do it. Cool. You're Cassandra. It's a fun card. Fun item. Now there's an equivalent exchange. I don't hate second pummel for all the bosses that we're going to be fighting coming up. I know we have 3 repetition trainings, but seeing pummel again won't hurt. Honestly, having 5 pummels is good. Push forward upgraded. This saves me some shards. I'm willing to take it. Then we do have equivalent exchange here. It is upgraded. It doesn't cost 0, which is unfortunate. And it is, yeah, it's the wrong one. But we'll be able to change it over later. Okay, we don't have anything at this squid. I'm just gonna double check here. No, okay. So we'll quick load there. Go to the campsite. I suppose I'll forage around for some shards and stuff. Pretty likely success. Ooh, immune to vulnerable on this fight where this guy's gonna be immune to like blunt damage basically. Seems tricky. I'm gonna try it. If Magnus does something stupid, we're gonna undo this. And by Magnus, I mean their Magnus, not my Magnus. My Magnus is beautiful. Holy crap. That's so much damage. Okay, he does target the highest HP here, at least. I was gonna say, if that's random, there's problems. Immune to vulnerable. Alright, we're immune to vulnerable, so we just gotta deal with it. What's your status? Yeah, 78% resistance. Rough. Very rough. So we got bluff. I did literally 0 damage. Repair armor, I suppose. Oh, we have to do 2. I want to push forward. We can afford not to look 2 here. Bree took so much damage. I'm glad we have OP combos now, because the enemies certainly have them. Cool, we're going to draw our energy. That's what I was looking for, actually. Alright, bad equivalent exchange. Just go on to probably Bree still. No other ways to get her a good amount of energy. Take the cheapest flask here. Fortune telling, we got unforgiving. We're gonna need a lot more. This guy's gonna need a lot of crack on him. We can set up probably and have it be fine. Gonna have to decide between the divine power or not. Or if we're just gonna amplify. No, I guess I should have chosen to not divine power that turn. If I was just gonna divine power. Or if I was just going to amplify, I mean. So we're going to grab Oxidant. We're just going to put a bunch of rust on the front guy. Maybe I want a second turn of Unforgiving Nature. It's possible. Yeah, we might want another turn of Unforgiving Nature for this fight. Immune to vulnerable, of course, though. Do got a lot of punches. Wow, this guy's so tanky. Alright, Magnus. On to you. So much HP. I'm glad we have 2 champions in this fight. Alright. A little less tanky, though. He doesn't have the same resistance. It's so weird, the code does for the roll doesn't look like it changed at all. Interesting. And are you checking the code for the adventure mode, or are you checking the code for the basic the other mode? I know that they were different. The code for the set seeds of like the weeklies were different from the other one. Like that's the only thing I can guarantee. So we do get to slow down a little bit. We do get to speed up a little bit. It's good. I think they changed the way saves work. Makes sense. That'd be in there. Vulnerable for you. Extra energy for you. All the extra energy. We gotta have Leech go off again, just to be sure. And then... Sure. Ancient Shell. This is good. We have a fortune telling we can grab. For the Inspire, pretty much. Just the Inspire, it looks like. I guess Ancient Shell's a thing that I want. Get rid of his Rust. Oh, sorry, his Reinforce. Okay. We healed a little bit. We'll heal next fight. It's fine. We don't need to play Unforgiving Nature first this time. We do need double pummel. That's gonna do the trick. Make a cheaper pummel. Alright, we're through the fight. What a tricky fight. Ooh, haha. Could have amplified Overshell, could have amplified Overshell. Definitely, definitely. Mass Dispel. I mean, we've seen several fights now going the distance. Mass Dispel is one of those things that can we afford not to take it? I'm going to say for now we take it. Blue Divine Power. It's nice to have as on the turtle. We really want to find energy. We're going to have that at least over the other Divine Power. Right now we get to heal up though. We got a little bit left in this run. Scry ourselves. Okay, there's the vulnerable, but we have to choose between... Well, never mind. We get to choose between Inspire or not. No, we get to draw 3. We get to draw 3. So yeah, this is where the advantage comes in. Alright, we got the Inspire. Look at that. The battle plan. Kevon, you're a genius. Worked just the way we intended. You're gonna swap your repetition training to yellow at some point? Probably at some point, yeah. That's the plan. We have Cassandra on Valerion with Purple Tome would also have been pretty cracked. There's that Mass Dispel we didn't want to see. Alright, Tome I think is still important. And we'll have a little bit of divine powers here. Energy, who needs it? We got scrolls. Scrolls for days. Okay. Yes, praise me, my ego. Other things that give cards from other classes to characters. At least 2 gain value from your level 3. You can keep 1 blue. Yeah, I think that's the plan. Like, it's a lot of value, actually. The longer the fight goes on as well. We get an Ancient Shell. If we are afeared. Okay, that's not bad. The oxidation can take place. We really just want a fortune telling the most. So, Unforgiving Nature, I mean... Yeah, we really are looking for pummels. Pummels are going to be the way. I think I'll grab a fortune telling. Okay, we got pummel. So, I don't know if this fight's going to go on 2 turns. It probably will, based on all the other fights we've had, and based on how tanky these guys tend to be. But I do intend to take out at least 1 enemy here. Sure, let's amplify. Then we could fortune telling 1 more time. On Maggie Boy. There we go. Citadel next turn. Easy. In case things don't work out this turn. Yeah, doubling your Fury is always a little bit sketchy. I think in this case we're good on it for it though. We have 9 Bless. That's enough. It's definitely a low Bless situation. But Bree does a lot of damage. Alright, we won't do as much damage with the crack this time, because we don't have as much rust. But we did a lot. Double pummels, nice. I mean, this guy's also just not as tanky, I guess? I don't know. Easy fight. Fury good. Who knew? It's crazy how much easier that fight was than all of our floor fights so far. Alright. Don't need too much of the rest of this. Our level ups are going to be really big for this team. Easy, yeah. Now we get Lightbringer. I really wanted that last run. Okay. So... Bonk Hammer's fun, but probably not really good on anybody. All the rest of the weapons we have are better for all of our heroes. You could make an argument to take Bonk Hammer over Wolfslayer. If we really wanted to show hands to Shaku's boss. But I suppose I don't really need to do that. Sapphire Ring on Bernard. I don't actually think we can. 11 speed, 16. I guess technically we can. It's true. I guess it fits. We don't need him to be as fast as he is. It'd be nice. Be nice to have the energy, that's for sure. Time for the Lightbringer pivot. Second Cursed Dagger we've seen on this run. I think the base version of Bonk Hammer should apply Vulnerable. Ballhammer is one of those kind of disappointing mythics. Just like, it's always the card I want to take. I mean, having slow at the beginning of turn, but like the fact that it doesn't target everybody, I don't know. Like, honestly, if Bonkhammer Purple targeted everybody, that would also be a lot better. Getting an AoE slow immediately, that'd be pretty cool. I think on a Mythic, that's not even, like, that wouldn't even make it in the top, at least 5 of strongest weapons on Mythic category. But make it kind of more universally usable rather than kind of universally skipped. Not that I haven't taken it before. I've definitely done that. Alright, Magnus has energy. Is there anything we need to, like, assess odds on? I guess saving a level up for, like, the other thing could be good now, too. Oh, right. Oh, right. Okay, so are we saying... Are we good on Inspire or are we good on Energize? A lot of questions here. Let's take Queen of Thorns. Would that make it the best in-slot tank weapon? It'd be pretty good. I mean, tank, maybe. I don't know. It'd be good for, like, Magnus in this situation, for sure. But you should talk with Kevon and Voodoo if you think it's better than Wolf Slayer. So... like if it did hit all heroes for a slow. But again, I don't think having a mythic weapon as being a best in slot is bad. Like, in fact, I think mythic weapons should probably be best in slot for somebody somewhere. And it's almost never best in slot. Yeah, 4 house. Yeah, like for Magnus right now, it's definitely not necessary. But like, there are times, and having guaranteed slow is definitely different from having non-guaranteed. There's times we'd want to change that up. Yeah, I don't think there's any reason for me to save these level ups. So let's do them now. Except I don't know what to do for Valerion. We're not going Philosopher's Stone. Though we could, and it'd be good. We're going to go Alcahest. Get the extra vulnerable charge. Make our uproot finally usable. At least somewhat decent. Bree could take the energy. So we have energy. I think we need the Inspire. Guaranteed, you mean the Mythic Hammer? Yeah, the Bonk Hammer. Like if Bonk Hammer hit all enemies on its purple version, rather than just one enemy, I think it'd be nice. And then if the base version applied vulnerable, I think that would up it to the power of like actually being mythic and not overshadowed by like most rare weaponry. And it could still just deal blunt damage or whatever, like that's fine. Like a lot of carries still won't want it. So, but then some carries like Bree might. Probably not even on this case though, since we need the on hit. Do I need it? I don't know what I need here. I don't know if I need Vitality or Inspire. Or sorry, Energize or Inspire. I guess let's do the next fight and figure it out. We're going up, because I don't want to have to look at another battle. Take the money. This shouldn't really affect us. Well, +4 damage affects us, but... You jerk. You really gotta stress me out first turn on Magnus. And the only reason that it didn't throw me entirely off is because I'm immune to slow. Holy crap. This dude's gotta change. He needs to not do this first turn, or he needs to not be 26 speed. One of the two. Because, my god, that's obnoxious. I don't know why I'm, like, being fancy with this turn on Magnus. Okay, we got Inspire. I think the base Valerian should have Bone for sure. Yeah. Base version having Bone. I think it'd at least be cool. And like, I still wouldn't have taken it. here. Okay, energy. Buffer. Can drain. Sure. Sure. Speed up. Do we need to survive more turns? I don't think so. I think we've transitioned. We've transitioned to OTK, right? Right? We don't have to worry anymore? I'm so worried. Okay, Ancient Shell. Draw 3. We got our Divine Guidance. That's what I'm looking for. Divine Guidance, get a Divine Power. Steady Rust. Okay. Oh, we could also stack more than 6 Vulnerable now. I need to remember that. I definitely planned on not doing that this turn, but I shouldn't have. So we'll use setup. We'll try to draw the better cards for us. They loot's a draw. We can scavenge the prophecy to make it a permanent draw, and then all we need is fortune telling. All we need is fortune telling. Okay, Unforgiving Nature. I think we get rid of 1 pummel. Then Blood Rage, probably less necessary this time. Then I don't know what we're still expected prophesying for. I guess Scroll of Intellect, because we need actually more Inspire. So maybe Inspire is the answer. And then we can focus everything on energy. Though, then again, we have more ways to get, like, guaranteed Inspire for longer. It gets tricky every time. It gets... Energy would be nice, too. Okay. So... First card's a repeat. Probably Ground Slam here, then. Unforgiving. Let's bring that on top. The Thorns hurts. Who put Thorns on everybody? Is that you? That was me. That was me. That was Living Forest. I did that. Looking around for the culprit. I'm the culprit. Ground Slam once more. Alright. This guy's tanky as heck. Oh, I guess we could have put Rust on him to get rid of his resistances. No wonder he's so tanky. I mean... We're doing work here. It's work that feels good. We played Citadel. That feels great in its own right. Purple, I think having Paralyze would be nice, but yeah, that would also be nice, but I mean, obviously less exciting for me as a Madness 18 player. Bree is too fast now. Yeah, I guess that is one downside of our speed shenanigans now. It's a lot harder to help Bernard, but I guess we have first turn Bernard, so that's all you really need. Yeah, it's like every time I play Valerion's turn, I'm like, I need Inspire. Every time I play anybody else's turn. It's weird. I don't know what I want. Either way, this gargoyle's not making it through. Only one more fight till the final boss. Almost there. Pulverize. What a sad, sad card. Where's the 2x multiplier on this? It's just, it'll never be better than Pummel. Alright. Second wind, I'm not that scared. We're not taking it. Death Reach, unnecessary. Okay. I think from that we say Energize. Or sorry. No, I think we say Inspire. Yeah, I think we say Inspire. Anyways, cards to remove. Change that upgrade to push forward later. I don't know. I like Magnus's deck right now. Second Divine Power. I think I actually removed one Divine Power on Valerion. Might be some sort of insanity moving me that direction, but I think that's the play. Then we're going to upgrade to Amplify and the other Divine Power. Or, oh no, I can remove this Divine Power on Bernard. We're really not looking to win through major Divine Powers, but we will if we have to. I think a Ground Slam could definitely leave Bree's deck now. And, I mean, the 2 Enrages are fine on Magnus. No Enrages on Bree. Bree's gotten... In fact, we've had a real lack of any Energized things except for these Enrages on Magnus. Or this one Enrage on Magnus. We've gotten almost none of them... I guess, well, to be fair, we got the Purple Fanaticism and Purple Life Tap. Okay, we haven't gotten them on Bernard. Or Bree. We've had to earn it. And that's fine. There's probably more cards I should remove. I like having Conviction, though. Then we have this Anthem of Hope for reasons. It's fine. Yeah, all of it's fine. Who wants to eat the apple? Actually, I think we gotta HP up a little bit if we want to be safe. Otherwise, Bernard probably would want to eat the apple. Or Valerion, actually. Just for more Energize. I actually like Valerion having energy. So we save, we take a look. 20%. Doesn't work, we change it up. Okay, quick load. Level up. I think we said Inspire. Which also gives Vitality, so you know what? It's not bad. Try again. Yeah. Even worse, critical failure. Okay. How about we just don't try at all? I will cheese these altars to attain my dreams. Dreams. All right, amplify, upgraded, setup. I think I want the setup now, maybe. Definitely upgraded. Do I want to change over Citadel back to the 9 cost version? 9 costs, pretty cool. Infuriate, I think we make triple. I mean, we could have it be the double as well. We definitely want the repetition training to be yellow. So the thing about repetition trainings is we do like them staying in the deck, though. That's semi-important to me. Pummels aren't bad. So yeah, Infuriate being upgraded is a good play. Helping Hands, removing Insanity. Always a semi-useful play for us. Transmission sticking around in the deck. Might be good for energy. Oh, we need to change this equivalent exchange over. Oh my gosh. I know starting the opening hand can be nice, but there's so many cards we need to see for Valerion. Only doing this transmission because I wanted to stay in the deck. Equivalent exchange is actually going to be good for us in the deck. Yeah, we have a good Energize. I guess we could have gotten rid of Clarity at this point. We'll do that at the final campfire. Remind me. Get rid of clarity. Then Master Spell, do we need it to stay? I can't imagine it taking that long to win. The most likely card we're going to want to double is Infuriate. Man, Yellow Oxidize makes me sad, makes me want to sack Wet, yet Rust completely ruins all their Wet synergies. Yeah. Hence why we are not doing that. I think we're good with Master Spell. We don't need it. Let's upgrade the Helping Hands. We probably don't need this either, but like, it'll make me feel safer in the final fights. Target anyone. Yeah, it's just, yeah, Yellow Oxidant's weird. Rust ruins pretty much all other Wet synergies. And the cost 2. Yeah, this is just like not good. Wet's hard to stack. And because other things already gain bonus damage from Wet, like the plus X here isn't that impressive unless you're giving Powerful or something to yourself, or Fury. Really? And like Scouts don't have very much access to Fury? I don't know. Yeah, this could be reworked. That's a good point, the new guy. That's a very good point. Alright, this bluff should probably be upgraded too. Do we want a bluff to stick around in the deck, or do we want to draw? Uproot to blue, uproot to blue, uproot to blue. Yeah, uproot to blue. 5 scavengers. Yes. Thank you. Thank you, Kevon. Astute observation. Uproot to blue. Definitely the play. I'm going to keep a bluff in the deck. Why not? Five scavengers isn't enough. I think we only have 4, but I wouldn't be opposed to more. Okay. This seems fine. Valerion's deck is too thick, but it's fine. Revenge would be really rough for us to fight. And we don't have to, because none of these interest me. Alright. Goodbye. Oh my gosh, we're faster than the enemies? Crazy. I didn't know that was possible. So we got a good first turn. Inscribe Valerion. Well, there's Child of the Storm. Alrighty. Might as well get all the vulnerable out there, though. Yeah. That looks so strong. I guess, like, Magnus's Inspire doesn't matter anymore. Oh, she's fast. That's bad. Purge 3, whatever. But you transferred the slow to Valerion, which was the worst thing you could do. I hate the DLC enemies. And she's still stupidly fast. 24 base speed is just, like, she should be 22 or something. I don't... It's gonna drive me crazy. Yeah, let's see what we get done with the unforgiving nature. We have 2 turns, right? We can, like, see if we can take out a scholar. Or something like that. She's too fast. I guess we could have pushed forward first turn. Why does she have 76 slashing resist? Yeah, why does she have 76 slashing resist? Yeah, good point. Why is there an Anthem of Hope, by the way? Just in case we had to go slightly longer with the Archon fight. That was the literal only reasoning. I almost don't want Bernard to be fast here. Because she's a ghost? Is she? She looks like a vampire to me. Transfer 3 that bad? I agree with the speed being way too high though. No, yeah, the transfer 3 is not that bad. I mean, Purge 3 and transfer is actually super annoying. I generally, like, the dragon, because of this mechanic, and the monks as well, have been some of the hardest enemies, like, like, you really have to think about them a lot. Because this is really rough, actually, for conventional teams. Purge 3, also extremely rough. The fact that it targets highest HP hero, not necessarily that bad on most teams, but like, I get the idea behind this, and at least it's not random. Honestly, it would be worse if this was random. It's the speed. It's the speed, and apparently the resistances, because, like, what the heck is this? I just don't know why it's physical. I guess because it can't be holy, but wouldn't it be, like, dark? Wouldn't dark make more sense? But, like, you know what's funny? Yeah, like, I think this angel maybe is, like, a good example. See, this angel has minus 2% shadow resist. She has 16% holy resist. Like, I don't know. The enemy's just in the later game. And again, I actually don't think that the power creep on the resistance is that bad. But, like, look at the HP total. Like, this is not a champion enemy. This is a champion enemy. They get a buff to their HP, and it's almost equal. And the resistances are pretty comparable. Except for the angel resists physical way worse, probably. Not way worse, just a bit worse than the Rosaria. Yeah. I don't know. It's just things that don't make sense to me. Oh, we can't bless too much here because this frickin' angel is just gonna wipe away all the bless anyways. Alright, we need to make sure Angel doesn't get a second turn. I mean, that said, I'm still prioritizing Angel, apparently, so... Dragon enemy always scares me with new players. They always seem to make someone explode with debuffs. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Like, I think the dragon enemy is very much an enemy you have to consider at almost all times if you're not going to just, like, pop them straight away. That was a lot of damage. Did you do all that? You had a meteorite and a blazing shriek. I see. I don't really want to go crazy with Bree just yet. We need to draw Unforgiving Nature again. So we're going to dig a little bit deeper for Bree's deck. And she lost her Infuriate too. It's funny. I'm in danger. I'm in some serious danger. Don't target Bernard. Ow. They targeted Bernard. Bernard's dead. They also just do stupidly high damage. This is... Was that a stun too? Yeah. I mean... Yeah. I don't know if I have to say more after that, but, like, that's just... Most of what happened there is insane. I might have to rethink my first turn. I think I have to go back and just give speed to everybody. This is not a team I feel like I should have to give speed to. I know I don't have, like, HP and health resistances as my perks. But, like, we have speed as our perks, right? Like, this is rough. I think Rosaria is intended to be the frontline tank for the vampire, but then she does her, you know, AoE full heal on turn 3. Oh, really? That's crazy. I feel bad because I put a lot of buffs for enemies while I contended they were far too easy before. But the devs went too far the other direction, I guess. I don't know. I don't think... It's weird. So... Difficulty in this game is hard to judge. Like, this fight is like in the final area, right? Like it should be challenging for us. Jeez. Oh, puts in the hand now. I didn't think about that. It doesn't even kill him. I think there's always been a problem for enemies to just suddenly pop the player. That was true before DLC enemies. Like the Act 4 enemies, I had felt for a while now that they were getting too strong. The first time seeing it, Rosario was Act 4 boss. She ended up healing the boss for a massive chunk. Right, that's crazy. Yeah, Rosario Monty. What have you been doing? Please advocate for their boss. Hey, someone who's not going to be partaking in those buffs, I don't think it's to say. Maybe we can remove the cards from the Turtles deck, so we don't have to win here. I think it's just hard to deal with enemies as they currently are in the game in the later acts. Like a lot of my time spent in the game is spent preparing for the later acts at this point. And that's generally with conventional teams. Now against OTK, it's actually like it's weird because it gets easier the later in the act you go by like a significant margin. But when you actually deal with what the enemies have been doing for a while, it feels like the later acts is where the game is definitely like the hardest, which I don't hate as a concept. But it's weird because it feels like I'm very much pushed towards high damage. Like it feels like, I mean, and maybe this is okay because like the game should be difficult in this realm, and like you can make tanky enough teams to survive. Like I am not particularly like, I'm not super set up to be super tanky. And like I don't have to lose Bernard on this fight. We could go back to the beginning and I could play that push forward on Magnus. Or we could probably find some other like synergy where I play like the courage cards on what's it called, Bernard instead. Or maybe the insulate card on Valerian if I can find it. And that would work out for us. I think I forgot to change the other push forward around, didn't I? Yeah. Demolishing blow. Demolishing blow is so fun. Not for this run though. Do you think tankier enemies who are less damaging / annoying would be better overall? I think so. Yeah. Like currently, I think the OTK meta probably is not very affected. I guess we get rid of this push forward. Low 3 and 2. Maybe it's fine. We don't have anything else to get rid of. Could get rid of ground slam, but we can't. So, all right. Hold that thought. Let's. I don't know. Look at the Dreamweaver boss. Yeah, the Dreamweaver boss doesn't do anything. There's a lot of imbalance in a lot of places. This is true. Okay, the Inspired did not hit Valerian. So I think we're going for the OTK on hand check. Need energy. Enlightened is fine. Turn 1 Citadel. Always fun. Abyssal Sonata's the real boss. Yeah, I'm gonna make a mod that replaces the whole boss fight with one big sheep. Dude, it would be so much harder. I don't know, that sounds scary to me. Oh, we only have 1 pop on Leech. I forgot about that for these fights. So I do have to think about it a little bit. Okay, life tap's good for us. Need the speed on Bernard. I think we can do this for 6. We can play the Tome of Intellect. And then play some Energize on Bree. Maybe just fix up Bree's hand a little bit. We have the Infuriate, that's good. But we didn't make her furious at all. But we have Pummels. We have everything we need to win this fight. We just need a little bit of buffing. Okay, we have to get hand check to 3. So we have to get him to 12. 12 on the... Well, we should get him to max vulnerable, too. There we go. We're playing setups. Amplify is good. Am I going to do a Divine Guidance? I don't want to do a Divine Guidance if I can afford not to. So we're holding that. Scavenge for the setup, maybe. Man, imagine if we had Fanaticism or something on Bernard. That'd be crazy. Okay, we have Amplify, which is great. Can't help but feel I could play this turn better. Saltwater, scroll, lots of reasons to dig deeper. So let's redo this turn. I've heard someone with over 2k hours lost against a statue in the hatch. Isn't that crazy? Game is super hard. What if you made enemies that were more disruptive with dead draws or like cards like bombs and that have energy cost or the way they detonate to play if they get discarded? Yeah, I think like... I think overall, if I were going to see a massive change to enemies or like the balance of the game in general, I would want to see our damage potential heavily nerfed. And I would want to see enemy damage potential also heavily nerfed. I think that is what I'd want to see most. And then we'd figure out HP balances after that a little bit, like potentially... Like, I think enemies going down in 2 to 3 rounds is still probably a good, like, median for veteran players. I think enemies going down in 1 round is probably too easy. Okay, so we have, like, plays here, right? We're doing something. No, that's not something. That's definitely not that. Reload the turn. What about Madismire that is just plus 30% HP for everybody? That would actually be cool. Like, that is a great idea. Alright, we gotta play Occident, I guess. To make something cheaper. Oh, we can get the Divine Power cheaper. That's interesting. We could play Divine Power. Maybe just for cheap. We have 2 free setups. We get to play 1. Amplify goes away. Scavenge doesn't really help change our position here. This is so awkward. I have so many things I want to do, but I can't do all the things. We have a fortune telling on top, but we don't need it. I don't know, do we just draw 2? Do we say, hey, drawing 2 is better? No, we draw 3. I think that's still good. And then we have a Scroll of Intellect. And Purple Scavenge, I think, gives us the rest of the oxidants we want. So maybe instead we play like an Uproot at some point, because we don't need any more oxidants. So yeah, I think ideal turn, probably just get a bunch of Uproot for the vulnerability. But you know, this is funny. I'm sorry, I can't really participate in the conversation right now, but I think everything you guys are saying is correct. Alright, double our Fury. Double our Fury, 39 Fury. Okay, so a lot of this will be decided by crack, which is good. That's a lot of damage. So how much is this doing? Plus 204. So then, repetition training, that pummel. Plus 340 damage taken. Like, we are buffed up to a pretty extreme degree. I mean, when a bluff does 400 damage, but actually 800 damage, it's definitely a pretty extreme degree. That crack, okay, this combination is actually really strong. That's a lot of extra damage. Like, Handshake has resistances. We could have lowered his resistances even more here. That's... Whew. That's cool. I think, genuinely, we probably don't need much Bless. A little Bless is good. That's pretty great. That's almost Navalia numbers. I mean, we could go much higher than that. Who needs Bless Powerful Fury? Yeah, pretty much. I think that's a really cool... I'm really happy about this change. I guess this update. We need... Oh, we got Inspire on Valerion. We don't have to grab Inspire. Well, if you don't have to grab Inspire, don't grab Inspire. Valiant Defender, sure. Turtle could use stuff. Valerion? It's a divine power. Exactly what we needed. I think we're OTKing the Archon for sure. Also, thank you everybody for joining me on this adventure. It's been a good ride. Don't want that. And there's Blood Bargain finally, right? That's a little bit of Bless. That's all you need. Just a tiny bit. Then we have a Fortune Telling. A Fortune Telling? Alright. Do we gamble on the Quick Concoction once again? I think we do. I'm gonna get rid of one of these oxidants. I think that'll let us dig deep enough, and then Bernard could have more energy. Sure, have fun with it, Bernard. Show me what you can do. Max power, Bernard. Let's go. Dilute. Perfect. It's beautiful. It's a beautiful turn. You can play Ancient Shell just because, why not? Why the heck not play Ancient Shell this exact turn? We need Fortune Telling. Okay. So... we Fortune Tell? We have the perfect start, basically. I don't think I need that much Fury, so... yeah, Bree's set. Bree doesn't need anything more. So now it's just all about the debuffs that we can apply to the Archon. should be pretty much full debuffs. It's 13 the max, maximum's 14. Let's hit the max. Alright, now we could do a lot more damage on Bree if I play Amplify here. Like, 100%. That would do more damage. But let's just see how much we can do with the maximum rust charges. Okay. So we copy the first thing that we play, which is not going to be Infuriate. This is good. I didn't want much Fury. It's looking good. It's looking good so far. You grab the pummel. We have this bluff. Don't need it. So yeah, it's plus 320 or plus 340 still, but we're doing 628 damage. We have 9 Fury and 12 Bless. We have the 8 Powerful too. These are not the craziest damage numbers. Something like this was not possible before. This makes a huge difference. Okay, this is worth it. Oh man, we could deal with like a 24,000 HP Archon. That's great. Oh. Damn. That was cool. That was cool showing of Rust. I think there's a lot of changes I would have made throughout the entirety of that whole experience for this run. But the end point that we got to was pretty cool. Let's take a look at the past games. If you enjoyed the video, please do leave a like. This was a really fun run. I really liked experimenting with that perk group. I think plus 340 damage as a cap is awesome for crack. I think that puts it... Yeah, not needing Bless or like Sharp. Really didn't need Powerful there either, speaking of that, so that's pretty cool. Remember the early game now? Yeah, I remember the early game now. Yeah, 30% more HP Theoretical Madness mod would have been a straight buff for you. It would just let us do more damage. But yeah, I think... Yeah, there's a lot of teams that plus 30% HP would do a lot for. And it'd be cool. Like, I think making OTK a little less accessible is good. I think having to plan on like turn 2 kills, especially with the way that like high scoring works now, where like you don't need to go first on everybody's run. Also, here's the end game decks for anybody who wants to see. And pause during this. I'm not gonna go over them in detail. I think those would all be cool. But yeah, I'm happy with where that run ended up, even if the start was pain and suffering, and I messed up. Navale Shadow nerfed. Actually, that could be a buff, because you could just keep her at a interesting... I don't know, like, depending on how HP works, like, there's a lot of those, like, self-damage cards that get buffed. So even though, like, it hurts Navale from getting to that position as quickly, she can stay there as easily as she always has. And also, in the late game, you can always just self-damage with the self-damaging cards when she does... that she does to herself, so honestly, probably not even that much of a nerf to Navalia at all. It might just make her stronger. It'd make a lot of the characters who have the sacrifice HP, so I guess mages, stronger. There's a lot of implications that would do. You'd be punished harder for the first fights and Paz becomes way weaker. Oh, Paz becomes stronger. Leon Paz? Leon Paz becomes stronger. There's more max, or there's more percentage HP to heal, in a sense. I don't know. It's weird. I think it becomes better because it becomes an actual bigger heal in general. But yeah, true. Maybe not a big enough heal to matter. It's true. Technically a little weaker. No, because its target's missing health, so this is actually really good. Yeah. Yeah, not for nav. Oh, yeah, fair. Yeah, I mean, I'm sorry, but to be fair, you wouldn't have to deal with the problem. So yeah, monster HP going up. I mean, we did a run where we did monster HP at 300% damage, and that was very possible. Sorry, monster HP was plus 300%. And that's a lot of fun to like try to figure out in craft because you have to deal with all the monsters. It gets harder and harder with each new patch with all the DLC monsters to do a run like that, but it'd still be very doable. We all saw the Thorns run. That took 6 to 8 rounds on average, I feel like. So, you're gonna do one too? Yeah, I mean, Navalia is the best character to do it with. I highly recommend it. It's a fun challenge because it makes you have to think about a lot of different parts of the game in a different way. And you still build, you can build into OTK like guilt-free, but you have to build into survivable OTK. Which I think Voodoo has done a good job of like getting into for a lot of second round teams. Which I guess is like 2-turn kill, but like it I don't know, it varies because you can also wipe an enemy off on the first turn. Anyways, it's late. I should go to sleep. Or at least get ready to go to sleep. And I hope you all have a great day or night wherever you are. I'll see you guys next time. Probably not much this upcoming week. Maybe not at all. I might not be streaming at all. There might be a video coming out. But I hope you all have a Merry Christmas if I don't see you before then. And Happy New Year. Because I might not see you before then either. And all the other holidays that I'm probably not thinking of. Good night, everybody.